So I've got a bombshell theory. I don't know if you picked up on it, or if you had the stream going during the cutscene with Amon. I think I don't remember. I think it was with Amon. So, he talks about. I guess there's several different ways this could be explained. He talked about having dreams of his past life so deeply ingrained because he had his memory removed or tampered with. So he remembers bits and pieces of Hermes because of that. Now, do you remember the end of... Where's the other clip? Oh, God damn it, where'd I put it? Where'd I put it? Here it is. Xenos. And it could be because he stole Echo, where he's looking at the final days and having dreams about it. But is there a distinct possibility that Xenos is a descendant in some way of an Ascian? Though I don't know who would have their memories rearranged during the final days, mind you. Because that fits in kind of weird in the timeline. And it could just be like Heidelin's rendition of the final days. You know, where the sky is lit. What was the question? It was about a cutscene. Is there a possibility that... Best games list? Hang on. Oh, God, you're gonna make me look for it. Hang on. If I can do this... I was hearing the idea of, based on a cutscene we saw, of the possibility that Xenos is a descendant of an Ascian, based on the visions he had at the end of Shadowbringers. And it could be because he stole the Echo, which is a very real possibility because it's the basic, you know, end times, skies are lit, hear, feel, think nonsense. So it could just be a wash. But it's interesting to think about. And there's definitely other Ascians that are unaccounted for. And I really wish I could remember all of the Ascians that Emmett Silk listed off. Because he listed all the 14. Unlock like a Sharingan, yeah, fucking Mengeku. And that shit. So, there's a lot of qualifiers. What are you looking at? What are you thinking about? Exhibit A and DMs. Alright, what did I do wrong? Oh yeah. No, yeah, I think Death Stranding is a very flawed game, but it has some really strong moments. Alright, what is this in reference to? Because you're going to bring up another thing that I didn't add because of a reason. No? Okay. No, yeah, I have a fucking list of... I think Death Stranding is a bad game when you play it on a hard difficulty and when you go off and do side missions. I think at base value, Death Stranding has a emotionally active story. Not a good story, mind you. It has some really good emotional moments that I like a lot, for sure. With the dad, the baby, you know. So it's in there. For that reason alone. But don't do the side shit, because, oh man, it's gonna drag on for the rest of your life. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm sure you can pick this all apart. But in the end, it's my Hall of Fame. It's stuff that resonates with me and my soul. You know? You know, if you're gonna make me Uggo cry 3 different parts of the game, you're probably gonna make it to the list. In fact... Oh. Yeah, just kidding. Imagine. Definitely was not a right at the... Okay, just because I posted an image of a... Damn, I kind of don't care. Oh! This is what I posted... That's why I posted the raid Discord. Oh, it's funny. It's a very okay... It is a very okay game. It has a lot of very bad aspects to it, but I think if you get it past the bad aspects, there's some very fucking good scenes. Really good scenes. Extremely flawed. Like you said, in reference to 15. Yeah, 15 doesn't really have enough. It's got good scenes. But it's not strong enough, and it's not... I would not argue 15. It just kind of popped in my mind, because I feel like 15 has some good scenes too. But it doesn't quite reach that threshold of resonation. Like, no, I love the post-credits scene. I thought that was really good. Especially with like the face animations. There's his lip quivering, and he's just like looking around, just like that really long pause, and he's just like struggling. That's really good. It's a damn shame the rest of the game doesn't have that same fidelity. You know what's incredible? Red Dead 2. And I think it helps when they do the scenes live action, which they clearly didn't do in I mean, it's obvious when they don't do like live action stuff. Anyway. Impeccable timing as always, Angered, but moments ago the Elder Seedseer sent word to go and fetch you. She's already on her way, and will explain everything herself when she arrives. Red Dead 1? Yeah. I think Red Dead 1's really good. Alternative 12s would, both Moogle and man alike, have sailed forth, branches in hand, to the far reaches of the forest. Soon their task shall be completed. I'll never know. Yeah, who knows when we get a chance to play the first game. Though the shadow of death yet looms large, they do not allow despair into their hearts. They hold fast to the faith and a brighter future. We shall see their hope rewarded, and by the grace of the elementals, consign these grim days to memory. We need only succeed in summoning the ermine hedge. People's face gets stretched over walls instead. You may recall that the Great One's words were muddled with esoteric. I believe it was an instruction to carry out this esoteric ceremony in order to expunge the corruption befouling the forest, that the once tainted earth may begin to mend. For you see, when the ermine hedge last was formed, it was to protect the Twelveswood from threats without. The Great One acted as a guardian, embracing the woods to shield them as a father would his child. On this occasion, however, we call upon it to nourish and revitalize, as a mother nurses her child to make them strong against sickness. In channeling the power of the elementals in this way, we can stem the spread of Gleipnir's poison, and the scars of its passing will finally heal. I checked out of the story, by the way. At least, that was what the Great One intended to say, I believe. The Seedseer Council agrees with my interpretation, and has permitted me to perform the ceremony. I have in my possession a single branch, the final one to be attached to the eldest tree in the Twelveswood. The last 2 quests. God, it's boring. It's just boring as fuck. I'm sorry. For all you've done to aid us thus far, I will ask you accept this honor. Who better to set the final stone in this new foundation of everlasting peace? You, who have sacrificed so much for the sake of others. If we had even a sliver of your courage, we could move mountains. Thank you, my friend. We'll find the tree which I spoke in front of the Leatherworkers Guild. Let's depart. Look to the boughs above. You will see a spot where the bark had been discolored by age and the elements. There you must have fixed the branch. Riveting. God. And 12 wood stuff just bores me to tears. I put the branch on the tree. You are quite the climber, and with that, all preparations are now complete. Let's return to the Guardian Tree, and with the aid of the Great One, deliver salvation to the world of the 12 wood. Nice. I'm surprised the Ishikar stuff is not very good. Or you said just the last 2 quests? If it is truly Iasura's lingering resentment for the elementals that drives blasphemy, then it will surely come. For the sake of the man he was, I must try to appeal to his reason. But should I fail, then we will have no recourse but to fight. Regardless, this day we shall bid farewell to Gleipnir. Nice. Through the branches of the guardian tree, the 12 wood is become as one. In summoning the Airman Hedge, every elm of these sacred lands will be imbued with the Great One's nourishing aether. The forest will be empowered to heal itself, to break free of Gleipnir's despair. The ceremony is complex and delicate, and I must maintain focus. I trust you will do what's necessary to see that I am not interrupted. Gleipnir comes. Defend the Elder Seed Seer. Church corruption. Oh, God damn it. Come on. Blasphemy. Are the elementals so deserving of your scorn? Do you hate me too for my horns? I knew a boy once, a boy who called them gifts, symbols of the blessings he resolved to share with the world. Yet the beast before me now brings naught but misery and death, marks its victims with chains and to bind and condemn, a sharer in its suffering. I was not there with you then, but I am here with you now, to unmake what you have become. I shall begin the ceremony. Stand fast and remember what we fight for. I think they made this thing a little too elusive. I don't know. There's just a whole lot of nothing going on. Oh god. We got the creeping poison. Wow. Oh fuck. So I don't know if you were paying attention, but the creeping poison is that poison that fucking kills you. With no cure. That only affects cures. Or it's like an ancient sickness that almost eliminated everybody in the 12 wood. And I have it. Which means we are all going to die. Unless we kill this thing. You not here? Well, that's because it's not the same thing. The original one only affected cures. Yeah, the cures for the creeping death doesn't affect this poison. This is the most interesting this quest line has become. Oh, I'm still bringing them in there. Rip. Oh, we're getting another round. Yeah, we're basically terminally sick. With no cure.
By the grace of the elementals! light of the crystal! Be gone with you! What's will be done?
That was a nice fight. Through sacred soil and azure skies, may your compassion flow and swell to banish the darkness. Receding terror, blissful quiet. I do love this music a lot. Blessing, covenant preserved, now and always, child of child. Honor and gratitude unending. For we as well, honor and gratitude unending. We could not have overcome the blasphemy without your aid. In your everlasting grace, I pray you continue to guide we children of the forest. In your boundless mercy, I pray you forgive the lost and forsaken who succumb to despair. To you, my dear Isura, I promise I shall never forget your words of wisdom. Ours is indeed a gift and a blessing, and a duty to our people I will uphold. It's my final breath, and this I swear. Thank you, Ingrid. The great cleansing cannot have succeeded without you. The blight has been purged, and the blasphemous beast which bore it laid low. The sacred wood that once held its breath in fear now breathes a long sigh of relief. I must return to Gridania and my regular duties as Elder Seats here, But I should be glad if you could call upon me there. That is, if I may impose upon you one final time. I'll think about it. Thank you. I promise not to detain you at length. Let us meet again at the Lotus Stand. So, what's the mount? Does it look cool? Or is it fucking uggo? The only mount I'm interested in is the extremes. The EX mounts. I don't even know. I've got like 500. 556. Into how much? 3,800 fates. Huh. Oh, total? Oh, like what you had to do for the Amaro pet? Oh man. This hair's fucking annoying. Oh, it's vouchers. Okay. The elder seats here waits you within. Shall I escort you to her? Mm-hmm. The Great One's aether flows all throughout the Tweleswood, purging the last vestiges of Gletnir's poison. The surviving wounded are no longer in danger and have begun to recover at long last. We have much cause to rejoice, in no small part because of you, my friend. On behalf of Gridania and myself, allow me to thank you yet again for your timeless efforts in bringing Gletnir to heal. You went above and beyond the call of duty for the sake of our people and their homeland. You were inspiring to behold, and not for the first time, I must say. Oh, wow, thank you. Forgive me, Elder Seats here, but with this crisis behind us, I would suggest a new course of action. Oh, what would that be? Rest. In all our time together, I have never seen you so hard-pressed. Surely you are weary and could benefit from a brief respite. Respite. I appreciate your concern, my friend, but I cannot. Will not. One day, perhaps, but not today. Oh, it's ugly. Oh, I can't wait. Nice. Can't wait to ignore it. But, Elder Seats here. Recent events have given me cause to reflect upon my past, upon lessons that I once thought I had taken to heart. When I did not yet understand the duty with which I had been entrusted, when those horns of mine were but chains binding me to destiny I did not choose, 'twas Iasura who taught me to appreciate the gift I had been given. Had he not been there to help me keep the proper path, where would my errant feet have taken me instead? Tradable? Huh. Imagine what it'd sell for? 5 million? Maybe. He was perhaps the first, but he would not be the last. My brother and sister and countless other kind souls, though, their words of support, through their words of support, have also helped me continue to find a way forward, even when I thought there was none. 'Tis by opening our hearts to one another that we, in turn, open new paths, that we can conceive of greater opportunities and brighter futures. All who live within Gridania are deserving of these gifts, and so I must always be there for them, that together we may journey in safety through the darkest night. How about you fucking run around like an adventurer, like me? It is not without its appeal. I recall fondly the few occasions I have traveled beyond. Our time together in Turning Mist left a lasting impression. If ever there came a time when I need no longer serve as Elder Seatseer, I should like very much to accompany you on another adventure. Alright, get in line. Regardless of what the future has in store, my present course is clear. So long as we Pudjal serve as a bridge between man and elemental, Gridania can weather any storm. And so I will continue to walk hand in hand with my people and my patrons along a path that we discover together. I am so happy for you. Neat staff, though. A 300 bicolor cost 2 million. Shit. Though the blasphemy is no more, there are still administrative matters to resolve. If it's not too much to ask, could you bring word of these recent events to Delix's Ratatan? Sure. I'm pretty sure it's still on fire, though. It has been an honor and pleasure, my friend. May the elementals watch over and keep you. Welcome back. I pray you've brought glad tidings. Gluttony is slain. You brought joy to me on an otherwise uneventful day. Of course, I had complete faith in your success, but had begun to worry ever so slightly when you did not return as quickly as I anticipated. Yeah, because, fucking Kryle doesn't have dreams like that. Kryle didn't have the same dreams that Xenos had, so... I think he is a descendant of an Ascian. I shall report your success to the envoys at once. If we have further need of you, I pray you will answer our call. But I don't know how that could fit in the timeline. It's something to think about. Wow! Alright, I gotta squeeze these in here. Wait, where'd my... Oh, there they are. I'm just skipping 10. Alright. Oh, it being like his granddad. Pass down some powers. I don't know. All right, let's go. Oh, wow, I'm in here. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Did Emmett... Did he interact with Xenos at all? And what is that locked box over there? It's locked tight. Neat. So he's just so obscenely strong, he's just closer to unsundered. Huh. Because they didn't really touch upon why he was having those dreams. It was just Fangel and be like, oh, neat. Yo, back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru? Yeah, It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized, and with great success. I'll be looking for the others, though. They've already taken their leave. Ishtola, Thancred, and Uranche have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alize and Grahatia, meanwhile, though their time would be better spent poring over books at Numenon. As for Alphen and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to Livier's estate. The Estinian seemed somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad of company, if you mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I'd suggest heading to the last stand before Ishtola and the others finish eating. But above all else, it'd be foolish to run headlong in battle fatigued mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. Any quest over there? Everywhere. Where even are you? I don't know where you're at. Oh, instance. 2. Oh, the lockbox? Yeah, I saw that when I was running past it. You're Angered Pally, are you not? I've been looking for you. I'm an adventurer too, and I've been asked for delivering this letter and box to you, though I can't say who sent them. Rest assured that my client means you no ill. My work is done, so I'll leave you to it. I suggest you start by reading the letter. Bye. Dear Angered, there's a gift for you in the box, if you could open it. To do so, you must require 3 keys, the keepers of which are somewhere in Charlayan. Solve the following riddles, find them, and do try to have fun. This is a game, after all. Towards wisdom aspiring, a keeper doth gaze, by young minds inquiring, a new trail's blazed. Yet the mind is a muscle, in rest. Oh, goddammit. I'll just have to reference the letter. Overflowing keeper doth wait, clutching prize, hunger state. Alright, I have an idea where one might be. This statue over here. I want to try going to the Studium. I want to try going over to the Last Stand. Oh, Nero's over here. Hey, buddy. No, I'm not neglecting my duties. Honestly, I'm not allowed. Even a moment myself. A genius needs time to reflect on his thoughts, you know. The Ark truly is a marvel, and I count myself fortunate having the opportunity to help build it. The pity I did not come here sooner. Oh, the things I could have done with the fruits of the research. Not that that is any of your business, mind you. No, I suppose I could have found a way to apply the knowledge to further improvements to the Ark as well. Alright, Nero. Alright, I'm gonna need a key. Got a key. I'm gonna go all the way down here. The statue of Thalic is, alright. One up there. Alright. Is it on a person or... I see something going on over there. They're fishing though. And it looks like a player actually. God damn it. Nothing over here. I believe it's at the end of one of these docks. Alpha's here. Alpha seems distracted by something off in the distant heavens. He cannot help but wonder what he sees out there in the sea stars. Blip bloop. Miniature model of Mega appears to be staring up at the sky, searching for something. Okay. Alright, well, I don't see anything on the docks. Which the only reason I came to docks for that giant statue. But there's probably one near the studio. Oh, you're already over there. The studio. I thought there was going to be one near the last stand. I may revisit that place. That's the lookout person. There's probably somewhere in Journey's End. I don't know. Just kind of talking to whoever. I'm gonna go grab that key. That first one. Greetings, Ingrid. Now you sought me out means you read the letter and solved the riddle base. Of all magic peoples, your comrade is least poetic by far, but that's never stopped from trying Wood Lady's song. He is truly hopeless. Still, it's good to see him hail and whole. From what Master tells us, he's been through a lot. Next time I see him, do pass along my regards, and here, of course, is your key. Neat. So I should probably talk more people in, oh, you're in Last Gen. I think. Very close to it. Toward wisdom aspiring, a keeper doth gaze, by young maids inquiring and new trails blazed, yet the mind is a muscle, and in rest it doth grow. So let ombre slumber, better know. By life ever flowing, and keep your doth wait. Clutching prize is hunger sate. Yet no prize is so coveted as one golden hued, mention of which is never thought rude. Blessed by nymphi, keep your doth stand, enthralled in tail, book in his hand. Yet efficate as the letters parchment may be, 'tis words, whatever. I'm talking to everyone. See a lookout over there. You. How do you sleep? What do you mean? Ooh. Oh, it does. Does it be? What? It's not just talk to someone each time. Damn, okay. Is there a tell? I'm waiting for you, Ingrid. Here, my master bade me give you this key. To go so far as to disguise himself as a woman, it shows how much he wanted to meet you in person. Anyway, I played my part, so I'll return to my training. Enjoy the rest of the game. Yeah, I wonder if that was the first one you had, because that's near Fountain. It's right next to Fountain. So I figured that was A. I'll have to look through it again. Towards wisdom aspiring, a deep dark gaze, young maids inquiring, new trails blaze, yet the mind is muscle, it rests. Okay, that's the sleep. My life overflowing, keep doth wait, and clutching a prize, his hunger to sate, yet no prize is so coveted as one golden hued, the mention of which is never thought rude. So I guess we're doing the second one. And I assume that was, near... Oh, yeah, and he was reading a book too. The, Last Stand, wherever that was. Down there. Unless there's another food court area. By life ever flowing, clutching a prize, his hunger to sate. And a prize so coveted as one golden hued. The mention of which is never thought rude. Mention golden hue. What's golden hue mentioning? Bro, I don't know. I wouldn't know where to even fucking begin. Nobody here's eating anything. What else? Fountains? I don't know. The Levier Estate. Oh, you're already there. I don't know what it means by gold hued prize though. Yeah, I haven't been over there. Could this Nutkin be one of the keepers? Perhaps you review the letter. Clutching a prize, his hunger to sate, yet no prize is so coveted as one golden hued, the mention of which is never thought rude. No fucking way. It better not be the coins. Alright, I'm gonna go down the list again. Take that. I think we have to eat a certain food in front of it. I'm gonna check stalls. Where's the general goods vendor? Something golden hued. Golden Wed. Where the fuck are the vendors? Like the general vendors. Am I stupid? Material, okay. Maybe. Apparently not. Shit. I don't know. No vendors. They sell shit. nut can. This is a little ridiculous. Is there like another nut we can get? No, we can discard in front of it. I've got an idea. Several. Like a gold piece? Oh my god. What the fuck is this? Alright, well, I'm not gonna test my theory. How would I get my hands on an Algon gold piece, I wonder? Okay, nut. Alright, well, a gold nut? I didn't see one. I'm gonna do a quest real quick. Embedded monks. Who is in Korthos Central Highlands? And is... Actually, I wonder if any one of these people could fucking have it. No. Where the fuck are they? There, okay. Belmont. Hey, that's what I needed. God damn it. Got spoiled? Oh, rip. This guy doesn't have it. Yeah, I was thinking about looking it up, but I decided to that'd be both way too early and then fuck, silver. Why 6 silver instead of oh, God. Yeah, it's way too soon and dangerous. So I decided not to look it up. I'm just looking up this NPC. Or the gold coins, rather. Oh, actually, yeah, fuck it. Tell me. Say golden acorn? God damn it. As I look over at the fucking unsigned letter, the mention of which is never thought rude. Espresso corn? Yeah. Acorn. Who the fuck figures this out? Smart people who know how riddles work. I'm not one of them. Well done, my friend. From the tales I heard about you, I expected you to find me in short order, and you did. Heard from who you asked, not just a man I admire. It was due to his influence that I decided to train under this same master. What joy to see him again after all these years. My disguise I chose because I felt it'd be a good match for him. Quite convincing, don't you think? Before I forget, here's your key. I'll just get back to the game, but when you have a moment, I'd love to hear from your tales. Oh, I just realized. Ooh, I get the glam. Gun glam. I'm gonna do that after this, actually. Dear Ingrid, let me congratulate you for solving the riddles. As promised, the gift is yours to take. A long time ago, Master Louis Saw left a little troublemaker in my care. At his behest, I taught the boy everything I knew in the ways of survival and infiltration. After years away from these stories, the boy has returned a man. By the set of his face alone, 'tis plain he has matured greatly. A product of his time of the Scions, I was thinking about Thancred. I do not doubt. I thank you for being there for him, and ask that you continue to do so. Lastly, I ask that you forgive me for not saying this directly. In spite of myself, I've never been good at expressing heartfelt sentiments in person, hence this letter. The manner of its delivery, at very least, I wish to make interesting, and I hope you derive some enjoyment from it. Ward's done. Yeah, you're right. That was a waste. Still gonna use it though. Yeah, fucking... I thought their outfits looked like ARR Thancred. Well, it's something else to sell, I guess. Let's go sell it. Wait, where is it? Bracer? Neck? What'd I just open? Ring of aiming. Fuck off. Yeah. There it is. Well, better sell for a lot. It's alright. Okay, I'm gonna grab the machinist glam before I forget. Oh, god damn it. Grab the gland, drop it off, and then, yeah. Wake, wake? Yeah. I think so. I'm pretty sure. Oh, you know what? I'm not gonna get a weapon, aren't I? No, I should be able to. Right? Swear to fucking God. No fucking way. Oh, here we go. Cool. There we go. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make tea before I continue the quest. Oh, I just realized I didn't do the ventures. Oh, I got 2 hellfire pieces. Neat. Okay. That boob window. I'll toss this in there too. Why not? What the f... There. Ooh, it's already a good color. Man. Okay. There we go. Looks a little jank on the back, but it's fine. This is just a literal, it's just a gun. It's just a straight up gun. I like it. They modeled a gun after a gun this time. Wow. Okay. I'm gonna make tea. You know, I could be grabbing equipment from my other jobs. Actually. I do know a few casters that need it. And it'll be in the Crystarium. Horn hat. Gotta have it in. What's my weapon? I'll get the jewelry and stuff. Oh hey, the rings aren't unique anymore. Okay. Make sure you spend your poetics on jobs that you have. Alright, I'm gonna make tea. And I'm gonna continue the MSQ. Because I'm still not done. Almost there, though. Try as she might, Tataru had no choice of standing between you and a hearty meal. Don't worry, we saved some for you. Hast thou perchance had opportunity to partake of the rainbow pudding? Owing to its striking flavor and somewhat garish appearance, 'tis quite popular. Indeed, so popular that the last stand's stock hath been entirely exhausted. I should hope at very least Puddingway did sup upon this most delectable of desserts. Angered, come make our trio quartet, have you? Please, have a seat, and we'll see about getting a drink.
Your business with Tataru is finished. My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
You've got nothing left to prove. Not to Serene nor Minfilia. Really, you're fucking all rounded. Don't get hurt.
Is aught the matter?
No, it's nothing. I just... Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed. How much we've all changed.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change.
Yeah, we did it.
With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise.
Oh, I got you covered.
Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Probably more raw fucking power, honestly.
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast?
Item level. No, it's GSC, gear score.
To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
Item level. And proper stat distribution. I'd sip my tea, but it's still boiling hot. All three of these motherfuckers dying. Oh, you ready for the new squad? To raid IO! This squad's gonna consist of the bunnies. And all the subsequent expansions afterwards. You can always count on your friends to help you maintain perspective. I pity mine take a perverse pleasure in it. I'd like to think I give as good as I get, though I'd fare better with the occasional assist from our consummate nodder. But it's all in good fun, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Wow. How dare you fucking call me out on that. I say, Ingrid, whence came this? The simulacrum that stand beside thee. Fucking drunk. I see falsely, but Ishtola and Thancred but moments ago employed the self-same doubling magic. Alright then. Keep thy secrets. Where'd the cat go? He'll be fine. Leaving so soon, I suppose for the best, if you'd rather not explore the bottom of bottle that we're on J. I've never been that drunk. I've never been drunk in general. I'm just buzzed. I dare say the others would welcome your company as well, if you could find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. No, I mean, if I fucking see people black out drunk, and it's like, man, how do you let it get that far? We'll remain here a while longer, at the very least, until Ranger finds his legs again. Oh, there's pudding away. Buy out all the rainbow pudding. Ah, Hangard, I've come to this stadium in order to study ways of pudding. Alas, my creations don't jiggle as they should just yet, but I persevere. Oh, they're both asleep. Damn.
Oh. Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be...
Oh, when I broke him out of the crystal tower?
Wait. What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
It's a secret. It's a secret. That's enough reading for one day, as we don't know how long we'll be away. I'd best return these books before we depart. And eat. I'm absolutely famished. What about you? I already ate. I see. Perhaps I'll stop at Last Stand on my way back. God, I didn't realize I was so tired. One moment I was resting my eyes, and the next... I should go get some air. Maybe quick battle training. But not sleep. I'll sleep when I'm dead! If nothing else, these two seem to be good spirits. Still, I'll see them back to the annex for some proper rest, even if I have to drag them by the ears. What? Surely this isn't the first time you see me without my armor. Yeah, it is. Pretty sure.
Oh. What brings you here?
I'm a third wheel.
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
Yeah. And I thank you both as well.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Heidling meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
All that remains is return to the annex and give my armor one last polish. I expect Alphina has maintenance to carry out on those floating things of his too. A few of our comrades decided to remain a while in Charlane after making their deliveries. Did you happen to pass any on your way here? Yeah, quite a bit actually. Wonder how many more there are. I don't know. It would be over here though. Welcome back, Ingrid. Returning to catch the final few wings before embarking on your mission, I presume? You'll be happy to know your chamber's been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. Another nap? Alright. Goddamn. That night at the Royal Menagerie in El Amigo. A flower garden? Yeah. Oh. Oh. It's our boy. Damn.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
Damn. It's really bothered him, huh?
In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
You too, Tataru. Alright, already swapping back. I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart, mayhap the teachings of Caliph Baldessian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think. But for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture unto the sea of stars. Oh boy! We get to see the last zone finally! Oh. Here we can't fly. Oh god, that's a lot of people to talk to. Oh! Miniature model Omega appears to be staring intently at the Ark. Alpha appears to be cheering you on. Man is said to fear that which he does not know, yet you would venture unto the greatest of unknowns. I say to you, son of man, that you need not fear. So long as man shares a bond with dragonkind, so too does he share a kinship with the heavens, in our ancient home amidst the stars infinite. I pray you go forth, and prove this bond of ours, tempered and tested, shall endure unbroken for 1,000 years. First the great Exodus, now this. It seems there's no end to our work. In truth, more than a few gleaners were distressed to learn that their earlier efforts were for nothing. It was no easy task convincing them that the new plan was for the best. I can tell you that. I can't tell you every man believes this is the wisest course, but I can say that all will be forgiven if you deliver us from the coming doom. And if you don't, well, at least you won't get the earful, I certainly will. It's troubling enough that that brute Sickard left without warning, leaving me to carry all these cumbersome containers, but that he failed to be present to send you off is absurd. What could possibly be more deserving of his attention at a time like this? It is no easy thing to say, leave the star to us, but we must, and we will. As proud members of the Scions, we have a duty to uphold, and we needn't do so alone. Those dark days when we were driven from the Rising Stones and hunted as traitors are a thing of the past. We have allies in abundance now. Which is to say, you needn't worry about us. Go forth in the knowledge that the Scions will labor without rest in your absence. Though our fellow Scions couldn't be here, they wanted me to tell you that no matter what calamity may befall us, they will never give up, and neither should you. No matter how far you may go, we will be there with you in spirit. No matter how dark it may seem, your light will shine and endure. Mr. Skrull tells me your investigation into my theories on Akasa and its relation to the final days has made me clear the source of our woes. I am elated to know my work was of some benefit, but I could not have shared it had you not rescued me from the tower that day. I yet owe you a great debt, one I may never fully repay. I shall try nonetheless, not only through my research, but through my desire to see you succeed, which I believe may influence the Akasa in our favor, small though the effect may be. Yes, so long as we have hope, there's a chance we may influence the outcome of this calamity. We were quite fortunate that Laporte's hyperhopper was based on principles similar to those of aetherology. Integrating it with the Ark's existing systems might have well been impossible otherwise. We may have Charlane's wealth of knowledge at our disposal, but theirs is technology far beyond anything we have ever studied. You are familiar with teleportation magics, yes? The momentary conversion of the body into aether that may travel via the life stream from one physical point to another. Their hyperhopper enables transport through a similar method, but not one involving life stream. Rather, it utilizes highly condensed aether to create an ethereal current of its own. This current is exponentially faster and more powerful than the naturally occurring ones to which we are accustomed. So much so, in fact, that ethereal conversion of the physical form is not a prerequisite for traversal. If you are concerned about the side effects, such as ethereal sickness, you needn't be. You should emerge at your destination hale and whole, in theory. At very least, I can assure you it's safer than experimental aetherites used at Radatan in Arnwald. Oh. I don't see you over here. Oh yes, I know you. Your reputation in Remember Mill precedes you. At any rate, how might I help you? What do you do here? I'm a researcher and have long since been involved in Ark's construction. I confess I'm conflicted about this culmination of all our efforts. While I'm proud of what we've accomplished, it also means the final days are close at hand. What kind of place is this? The facility in which you now stand will be considered very hard labyrinthos. The construction of ethereal observation facility, a telescope, allowed us direct contact to Heidelin, granting us eyes to see the truth. It is that event which inspired us the name of the location, Dalmazian. When plans for the Ark were set in motion, a dockyard was erected here to facilitate its development. Such information, of course, was kept secret and privy to those with direct knowledge of the project. Yeah, no Fordola, no Arnwald? What the fuck? They're gonna be like stowaways on the ship. Like, we're here for you. The Ark is missing one last but very crucial component before we are ready to take off. It should be arriving shortly. Quite the turnout, wouldn't you say? Then again, who wouldn't want to be present for a once-in-a-lifetime event? I'll send word to the Alliance leaders the very moment the ship takes off. Obviously, they couldn't be here, but I'm sure they'll be cheering you on every step of the way. I wasn't expecting quite so many people to be seeing us off. They said work on the Ark is finished, but you certainly wouldn't know by looking at it. Yeah, shit looks nice. Let us hear what Father has to say. This is the pinnacle of etherochemistry, a synthesis of modern innovation and ancient wisdom at Alleg. The Ark's engine appears to be capable of processing condensed aether in quantities I never thought possible. For so many to see us off, this seems wholly unnecessary. Still, I'll not begrudge them for wishing us well. So, this is a ship that will bear us unto Ultima Thule. That even Wolfson and Bloida should be in attendance is most unexpected, but I'm nonetheless heartened by thy presence. Alright, let's fucking do it! Now, I wonder what the post-credits is gonna be, honestly.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
Oh, I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder.
Alright, Nero.
But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a Garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of star-faring vessels. And as
I
they
need to
say,
sleep, that's fine.
Necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you.
Get some sleep.
In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world, and in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok. Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Oh.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
I didn't even think of that connection. Wow.
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrits' magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, The original and the best, except no substitutes. Don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
God, this has got to feel really good for you doing all of these tribes, huh? I've only done a handful of them.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
Nah? Oh, damn. Yeah, fuck them, I guess.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Yeah, understandable.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem.
Huh.
Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok.
Neat.
There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Do I need to talk to everyone again? I think I do. Okay. Okay. Okay, not everyone. So that was the covert operation Sigurd was assigned. No doubt he thinks we were all impressed by the way he barged in here in Beastman in tow, here at the hour. He leaves me with no choice but to give you the most spectacular farewells. Yes, a display of such jubilance, my arms may very well fall to pieces. Thank you. First the Great Exodus, now this? Oh, yeah. Yeah. So, these two for sure. We were quite fortunate of the Laporte's hyperopera based on principles similar to those aetherology. Oh, no. Oh, they don't have anything new. Yeah. Oh, wait, that's new. Moon Buddha has been on my mind more often of late. How different her life might have been if not for our research into teleportation magics. Perhaps she would never have gained interest in aetheriological studies. But to abandon our work out of misplaced guilt for who she could have been would be a disservice to the memory of who she was. Nay, it was because of her that we found the resolve to carry on, and now we stand on the edge of a new frontier, with a ship ready to bear you unto the distant stars and beyond. This arc is as much of her accomplishment as it is ours. I regret nothing. Emiliance will not be joining us, I'm afraid. She could not bear to watch our children embark on so perilous a mission. Make no mistake, I feel the same. I can't tell you how many times I had to step away from my duties to distract my thoughts of all the ways they could go wrong. Even now, part of me wants to drag them away and forbid... Well, not that they wouldn't listen. Not they would listen. So, I will see them off with pride in my heart and prayer on my lips. For my children, and for the star they love so dearly. You must prevail. Quite the turnout, wouldn't you say? Then again, who wouldn't want to be present for a once-in-a-lifetime event? Mother, father, grandfather. We will save the star and return home, I promise. The Ragnarok. And thus does grandfather's legacy live on. We mustn't waste any more time. Let us board and set out for Ultima Thule. Well. Venturing quite literally into the unknown. We have to be ready for anything. As I said before, whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. Primal summoning. As if it was intended, I never dared consider they could be invoked without the danger of tempering. Change has come quickly to the star, and greater change yet awaits in the days to come. All the more reason we must not fail. Oh. I'd rather not spend any longer mulling over strategy. None of us are strangers to despair. If that is the source of our power, we are ready for it. I am most grateful Wilfsoon and Blowida have devised a contingency should the need to flee arise, though I pray it shall not. We must needs strive for victory to the last, that Aetheris and her people survive, and that her champions return home without exception. So the stage is set, but I can hope we are prepared to play our parts when we arrive at Ultima Thule. The key, I suspect, may lie with Heidelin's parting message to us. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goes one, so goes the other. Knowing Meteon wields the power to spare, we must bring to bear hope in equal measure. The Ragnarok is a collaborative effort in every sense. The culmination of knowledge from the world's greatest minds, both past and present. Without question, the greatest ship ever built. I'm quiet over there. The world cannot end now, not only but scratch the surface of the Laporte's technological know-how. So run along now and do what it is you vaunted heroes do best. The world shall tremble before my genius soon enough, assuming you are able to prevent the destruction, that is. You haven't forgotten anything, have you? No repairs or commissions? A delivery from retainers, perhaps? No? Well, if there's nothing else, have a safe journey. I'll have to remember to thank Tataru for timely provisions of food and drink. Poor Wedge would have long since given up from exhaustion otherwise. But now the rest is up to you. Come back safe, alright? Here we go! If you would come this way, I'll direct you to the bridge. Several cutscenes. Why are there cutscenes in my Pokemon game? I think we can skip. They're slipping away.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
Teleport cost $9,999.
Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Forshano. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
You know what? You got this, Alphina.
Me? But I...
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
If you all insist. Onward unto the distant stars and beyond! Ragnarok, engage!
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 Whoa. Do it. Do it. Oh, right. Yeah, I was thinking Mugamog.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm getting Normandy vibes.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
Alright, good night, Shooting Star.
Alright, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway.
Huh.
From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any.
I'm thinking of World's End at the end of Kingdom Hearts. Or near the end of Kingdom Hearts.
But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
Oh boy.
Greetings.
Oh. Oh no.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Meteon?
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident.
Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
I can't breathe.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
By the Fury. Thancred?
Oh, man.
Meteon is gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Oh, the music. I could already hear it.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
If Meteon should strike again with such overwhelming force, I honestly don't know how we are supposed to oppose her. We were clearly no match for Meteon, yet we survived unscathed. But how? It is as Livingway said, I could breathe well enough, but something about this place feels wrong. It's so dark I can barely see anything. Didst thou witness what become of Thancred? So quickly I was overcome by Meteon's malevolence, I saw naught of their altercation. There is a dizzying, disorienting feeling about this place, as if I could lose my footing at any moment. We must be careful. I can't guarantee it'll be of help in these strange surroundings, but I've readied a provisions node in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. Don't hesitate to make the most of the provisions node. There's no telling what you might run into out there. Or if anything, we have to offer might help. Or if anything, we have to offer my help. But I'd personally rather brave the unknown with a full pack than an empty one. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good as direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Ooh, that's really far away. Huh. Oh, okay, that's 8%. I thought I said 80. I'm like, no. It doesn't look like we get that. I'm a C. Whew. Oh, hey, look at that. Dragons! Are we gonna see Nidhogg here? Hang on. What are these? Thou art unlike the others. This place ill befits thee. Do not tarry over long. Who are you? Telling of my tale alters not its course. If thou knowest my brethren once ruled these skies, will our kingdom return? Should I boast that I was first among our hunters? Will the comrades I failed live again? Nay, once I lived, now I wait the coming oblivion, nothing more. We will. We may see Nidhogg, we may see Midgard. This is not our home. I mean, we haven't seen Fordola, so who fucking knows? We're gonna see Fordola here! This is not our home. To our home did come the metal demons, who of life and joy scoured it clean. These are mere bones, and among them do we rest our wings forevermore. Leave us now to our mourning, traveler. Thou wilt find no solace here. Shelter here to die. And time before, I sort of cross our skies. Northwest, southeast, no wind swifter than I. Now these skies are lost to me. I don't know, I feel like this is their spirits. I don't know. Because at the end of Heaven's Word, we saw Nidhogg fly up into the sky. Like, he didn't dissipate. To dwell in the past yieldeth not. Our desires meant little to our destiny. And less now, yet regrets find me nevertheless. I'm gonna talk to every single one of these. Long ago, hatchings were marked by song and merriment. Alas, such joy will never be ours again. Nay, we shall curse the machines that stole all we held dear unto the end of time. Ere the metal came, my kin were many and splendid. Elegant worms, like unto ripples of the water. Worms possessed of limbs so powerful as to rend the land in twain. Worms I have long since forgotten. Faces lost at tides of time. I don't know, it's a toss-up. They could have come from the world that the dragons escaped from, too. If it's this, even. Drink not of this spring. Tainted are its waters, and thy dainty form hath not the capacity to withstand it. Well, they still require sustenance. Something wrong? What? No, cat's right here. Just hanging out. There he is. Hang on. I want to talk to all these dragons. Yo. Long has it been since I forgot the pain of despair. Now I gaze upon our clan feeling naught, simply waiting for the end. Pray leave me be. Oh, there's a fate. God damn it! Fate down there. Yeah, you know what? Teleporter aren't going to cost that much. Because it's technically, Labyrinthos. A strange new world with that neat little S. I can literally play every bit of Summoner on single cross hotbar with just 16 buttons. Mistel. Meow, cat, you're not gonna be annoying this entire time, are you? Cat. We need compromise. Well, the cat wants attention but refuses to walk over here. Are the fade up? Hell yeah. Seems about MSQ. Where's Kupo at? I wonder. I see ya. I should be pulling it off you in a second. Elpis? Okay. I was looking for that Elpis comment and I was gonna see if it was sent from the same person. The person asking, how many hours is left? How close am I being done? Hey, do me a favor and heal me. It'll heal you. You'll appreciate it. Here, I want to see how much it heals you. You like that 400 potency heal? Mm-hmm. I can take it. Oh, there's a Reaper here. And they're flying away. Oh, give it me. Oh, look! It's a C rank. Metal. Oh, I didn't see the other side of the face. Damn, look at that. Alright, let's carry on. Ruins? But what of, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Well, there's dragons. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately, rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Damn, yeah, holy shit. Holy fuck. These remains have long since turned to ash, and yet they retain their form. There is a structure here in front of me, yes? A tower of some sort. Partially melted? And a strange twist of fate, it seems our perception of this place is not so different as it would be elsewhere. The world as I used to see it, it feels as though I am dreaming while awake. This is more than the faded memory Metzion led us to believe. That won't hurt. Look here. This part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. Omega. Oh! Huh. Yeah. Yeah, that's right! Omega did attack dragons! I see no one else in the barren waste, do you? Then why do I feel like, or at least Shinryu, why do I feel like we're not alone? Like there's another presence with us. Something dark and mournful. Be careful, Angered. I cannot shake the feeling we're being watched. Gods, you don't think there are ghosts here, do you? Oh, way the fuck down here. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I could tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Thank you. Fair skies, by the way. Wow. Oh, look at that. Look up and around. That one planet looks like it's mid-blowing up. I see what looks like hexagonal designs over here. Also, they did mention the metals attacking. So yeah, I think you're right. Were you able to find anything? No. As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. I felt it too when I was near that thing. Apparently. I did get pretty close. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. What? Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We found only more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's starboard we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there, then. Oh, they're not going to be able to see the dragons either, are they? Estinian, help me out? Angered. A word before we join the others. Do you see it too, buddy? Please? Where the frick did he go? Oh, wait, way over there. God. Oh, there's a fade up there. And we might miss it. Watch your toesies. We should be good. They're solid? What? Alright. Interesting. I mean, Orion J was able to see the ashes. Talk about how to retain its form. You just can't see the Stellar Dragons? You see them too, don't you? The dragons. Yeah! What the fuck is the deal with that? As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgard Swimmer and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Huh. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Aetheris? Better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Good job. I don't remember the second trailer song was. I remember the Zodiac one. And this is, I was actually thinking about this motif earlier in expansion. I was like, I haven't heard it yet. Yeah, I can't wait. It seems these dragons have yet to succumb completely to the darkness of this place, meaning the others should see them as well. Dragons. 'Tis true they are not of our world, but to find them in a prison of despair. Surely mine eyes deceive me. This cannot be possible. My sight may have been restored after a fashion, but I fear what I see cannot be trusted. It's as if Metzion herself has etched these images upon my heart. I doubt not that such a feat is within her power, given that she constructed this sanctuary herself. Think so? I mean, I guess it makes sense. Look there, are those ghosts, do you think? It is beyond creation, I suppose. So what are they then?
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow in shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred, where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not?
What?
Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business. Huh?
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch, walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Shit. He can't really be gone, can he? Meteion herself said his soul persists, that he is the reason we are still breathing. If so, then maybe... I understand why the Laportes were surprised to find this environment could sustain life, but for Thancred's sacrifice... My aim was true, I had her. How are we able to defeat an enemy we can't attack? It's hard to believe Thancred was able to overcome Meteion's will, yet here we are. Would that the price for his victory had not been so high. His will was strong enough to reshape Ultima Thule that we might survive, that I might see again. His sacrifice must not be wasted. Damn. Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Meteion. Estinian, Angered, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surroundings. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well, we can reconvene here when everyone is finished. Meteion said these dragons are shadow and shade from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. A visitor, not of the star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame? Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time, our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Fuck. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver, no bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat. Never have we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened in by ignominy. Ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Thou wouldst bid me speak? Folly. I observed the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar. Only watch, and wait, and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, it tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Knoll, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will. I shall remain. Yeah, I need to go to the bathroom. Shit. I don't wanna. I wanna keep playing. Okay. There's an A rank over there. Oh man, that's so far away. I guess we don't have anything to dump our crystals into, so. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, there was. I've seen similar on Aetheris. Midgard-Sommer's kind must have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Fritra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Oh, that sound. Yep, that's oh god, there's a... Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. His body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. Jeez. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you turn the egg to its resting place. This is nauseating. Fuck. A murky liquid has pulled inside the eggshell. The noxious fetor is indicative of contamination. This one's clean. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonet within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonet was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops and I'll search the plains. Hard to believe this is recent, but alright. No, yeah. Especially if we're at Creation's End. This is definitely like a not real place. Hey. The boisterous howling hath been quieted by thy hand, I presume. Everything alright? I heard a dragon, or something resembling one. Ah, I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Omnol are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, testament of our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned in our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild. A futile effort. In pursuit, soil replete with aether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds. But our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the rival of dragons incited contest for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there's another star. Man, look at the quest text. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed. A pain I understand, yet wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. Damn. Wait for me! Oh, shit. You killed enough, right? Wow. You got gold? Wow. How could you? Damn, that sucks. I guess we're too used to Eureka. Eureka rules. With luck, they'll have learned something to help us devise a plan of action. I chanced to gain audience with several dragons ere we returned, though I expect their tales are much the same as those you heard. We would hear what the dragons had to share with you. Even if it's no different from what they told Rianjay, it would have value. Did your exploration prove eventful? Converse with any dragons? Good to see you made it back to one piece. The more I see this place, the more bewildering it becomes. I am entranced. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, angered Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity, but it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I will not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to Ragnarok and asked the Laporte to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Metion told us before, that emotions dictate reality here. Is it Metion? I think it's Metion. Emotions dictate reality here might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is, we've no way forward. At present, I If it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Meteons, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons, or anyone here on this island, to advance. Wow. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that's the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without refutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Meteon meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps that could be done again in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Meteon herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such, I did chance an encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most, potent enough mayhap to dictate the course for others, and thus their dominion to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen. Their tone and timbre alone threatened to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. And I shall guide thee. Al End, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Damn. Well, what do we have loose? Let's get going. Oh, there's quests here. Sound of Fear, Aimless Protector. It gives me food. Alright, way up there. This is so oily. God. Hey, buddy.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Alright, our pride is crushed and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled and the heavens offer no comfort. There's nothing left for our kind. Our long lives a curse as we await the end. Still as stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin on another star. And yet upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn to discord war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back!
We tire of war, we tire of turmoil. Dignity tarnished, crimson stained. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Release us from war, from life.
I see. Theirs is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind. He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
The song is getting more coherent. Oh, that's way gone. I just wish it wasn't raining. Level cheater. How bad is the rain? It's not bad, okay. The wind has stayed in the fog that covered this island, and the air, it no longer feels quite so stifling. I'm gonna probably increase the volume a little bit though. Maybe a little overbearing, but I'll just turn down the sound effects a little bit. That's fine, that's fine. As by the beating of mighty wings doth wind blow, where dragons may ne'er again touch the sky, he and the shade he bore shall soar free. If I had known this place would claim Estinian too, No, it's what had to be done. Must this always be the price paid for safe passage? A confluence of wind has manifested before you. Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Forgive the anger, but could you go out ahead? I need a moment to gather my thoughts. Powerful Garl has delivered you to another island. The other side should arrive before long. Oh. He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting, Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we could survive here, while we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in despair, and we mustn't either. Alizea's right, we must press on, for their sake. To feign bravery with bold words is a simple matter, but with the strength of will to match, we are powerless against the dynamis. Not less than unshakable conviction will suffice, which makes me question if I'm up to the task. No choices have we but to march onward, lest we squander their noble sacrifices. Though it pains me to say it, we can ill afford to stop and grieve our comrades' passing. No, there will be time enough after. We have to keep going, even if Estinian isn't here to see it. I'm sure Alphino wouldn't want to disappoint him. As the Stroll and LSA said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. 'Twould be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in this sand. Let's go. Yo, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's a wind. It's wind. Windy wind. I want it. The other one. Southeast as well. Sand. Sand everywhere. If not for the light emitted by these glyphs, I might well have overlooked this monolith. Yeah, wow. Another seemingly barren world. For mercy, the air is nowhere near as stale, but still quite dry, and the sand will no doubt prove bothersome in due time. If you were worried about my vision, you needn't be. I can still see quite well. I'm gonna grab this real quick. Due east. How's it way the fuck up there? It is. Yep. Alright, I just need to fall down and not die. In case I accidentally pull aggro. Cool. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, 'twould appear as ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Kra? Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve the knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race, one we may yet to encounter. Metion claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. Fascinating as the script is, we will glean naught from what we cannot decipher. What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we might find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. Yeah, this place looks very otherworldly, but I don't know. Can't really walk on water. Doesn't get a pass. But can we walk on water? Ooh. Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Oh, you seem pretty Happy. Oh, hello. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me. I've forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, Ia, I believe was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kafkud. Yes, Kafkud of the Ia. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of aether, or dynamis, as this place is suffused with vast quantities of. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then? That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we Ia are aether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the 5 senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. That's a rather lot, isn't it? Ah, my apologies. I've omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason we need to regain corporeal forms. Why, to bring it into our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalist among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. Jesus Christ, man. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of Ia, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Ia wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. Holy shit. Tone it down, man. Yes, I'm gonna need a body so I can adequately kill myself. Oh my god. IGN would love it. No water. North. More violet colored crystals. I cannot place my finger on it, but there's something unsettling about them. Fucking for real. I should not be surprised their concept of the village is so different from ours, and yet... The Isle of Dragons was shrouded in silence of the dead, yet the stillness here doth suggest that Ia are, by and large, merely sleeping. Something tells me we have different definitions of the word abode. They said there would be others, but I don't know what I was expecting. Let's do that fate over there. Cause I could do the Aether Currents later. Like I'm fucking committed. Like I ain't wasting any time, but I will go for the fates so I can get the mount speed. Found water, can't walk. Fuck off, we can't walk on the water? Alright, Blizzard did it better then. I guess I should wait for you, I don't know. Until you get close enough. That's close enough. It's close enough, sir. Oh, yeah, have you said? Oh, okay. Oh, come on in, I guess. Overcome by melancholy, at the thought of how little justice exists in the universe, a collective of Ia has elected to part ways with the conscious entirely, and now drifts uncaringly from misdeeds to misdeed. Where right and wrong held no meaning, however, carrot and stick will do. Holy, did you do that? Holy hell. You just fucking nuke them? I need one more after that. Current here? Oh, rip. Welcome to our abode! Most of our compeers, you will find, remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable, given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. Damn. Even should they elect not to merge, you need but cast your thoughts to the crystals to communicate with the Ia within. Yeah, the Aether was north, right? Yeah. Oh, way over there. Damn. I'll have to come back for later. You cast your thoughts toward a crystalline domicile, but there's no response. Oh, I need to talk to the guys. You wish To speak? Very well. Pray a moment, if you would. I suppose there's a logic to creatures comprised of spiritual energy utilizing crystals as a living space, but it's nevertheless surprising to see. Thank you. What is that? Oh, it's a dude. Oh, side saddling. Okay. I guess there's a thing that you can do on that mount. So never mind, it's not unique to Y'shtola. Why we seek our end, if you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment. I must remember... What form did I take when I last emerged? Oh, Grah's over there. Okay, I see two more. If I heard correctly, the EO within the crystal says it will emerge from within shortly. Do you suppose they all appear as Kof Kood does? Kof Kood? I'm just gonna leave the G silent. Despite my best efforts, mine overtures have elicited no response from this crystal. I can but assume its resident sleepeth most soundly, or so I hope. Yeah, for real. I don't know if I'm gonna look too hard for Alize and Y'shtola. I see Alize and I see Y'shtola. Oh, well, there we go. I've tried reaching out to whatever's inside the crystal, but all I could hear is sporadic moaning. Is it not strange they lack passion to research that which they desire above all else? If we are fortunate, the EO residing in these crystals will shed light on this contradiction. I will snag this real quick, just because it's close by. The strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Oh, there's the water that you can't walk on? Ah, fuck. Oh, god damn it! The fuck is all that? Oh, it's just grass. Never mind. Koof Kood. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. If they fail to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated aether now. But worry not, there are no others who have needed those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said if you did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they'll be with us ere long. Oh, I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce you to Lalak, Dudek, and Nedneed. It's been too long, Kufkud. I dare say Sadir Fourth has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers, of course, the ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who's speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kufkud, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form? Ooh. Ah yes, so long it had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we could search the archives for the answer. Come now, Ned Need. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much. Of course. Food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their aether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right, that's right! We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we had a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. What kind of food you got? Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest aether. To think that I had forgotten what had become of the archives. How much has my essence deteriorated since last I was awake? Not that I am averse to having my mind fade away in this manner. It isn't so unlike the natural degradation of one's flesh. How delightful! Throughout the universe, but few races have completely shed their flesh as we have. As a result, we seldom receive visitors from other systems. Extreme differences can inhabit meaningful interaction, you see, and none more so than those which affect communication. Most entities, for example, cannot even comprehend our words. You are rare indeed for your ability to do so. You avail yourselves of Dynamis, yes? It is an impressive application, even if it is ultimately pointless like all the rest. How much aether would be adequate for your kind, I wonder? As I recall, there is a fine line between optimal satiation and violent sickness. Is this the dinner table? We were told to stand wherever we like. This strikes me as less of a meal and more a ritual. Judging by the construction of this facility, 'twould seem that Ia directly draw upon the aether. Aether, they say, but I can't help but feel a bit nervous. If they are thus able to replenish their aether, the loss of vital sustenance isn't like to be the cause of their demise. If it is as I suspect, then this so-called feast... Actually, let me just see it for ourselves. Fear not, we're not like come to harm. I cannot help but feel a rush of excitement to see your palatable yet sturdy form. I almost have to resist the urge upon you up and see how it all works. Now be at ease. I would not devolve such savagery. I may have cast off my body, but I still possess some semblance of a rational mind, for the moment at least. I am nervous. This facility is where we replenish our aether. There's no particular name for it, but we traditionalize sometimes the use of the word restaurant. And now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest aether. Please absorb as much as you like. Cool. If you're worried about the quality of aether, don't be. We guarantee it is the purest stuff. Oh, that's not it. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet aether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. Alright. You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate the Ia's homeworld, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate aether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Emerauds. That's a good way to put it. However, appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So, did you have your fill of aether? Last week couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your aether? We eat stuff. With our mouths. Huh. Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake in your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? Your flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Ia yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangibles such as land to the intangibles such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confiding of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, as you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. Oh, so they sought out immortality, huh? But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believe that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? I think it's Medion's answer. We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. What, that is meaningless? At least I'd assume. To define the laws of creation would have been no small feat, even for the Ea. Nay, having eternal life and hence no sense of haste would only have made it harder. Such tremendous drive for knowledge they once must have had, and I struggled to reconcile it with the listless beings before us. Whatever answers they found, it did not bring them happiness. Like her master, Shola seeketh the truth of creation. How will the truth of the Ea, who uncovered all only desire in the end, fall upon our ears? You may be infinitely familiar with the problem, know it like the back of your hand, yet be powerless to solve it. In the course of my struggles, I have often been made keenly aware of this fact. I wonder, have the Ea never felt the same frustration? 'Tis true a lack of knowledge can beget fear, therefore in theory, by acquiring all knowledge, it may be possible to attain peace. But as Heidelin told us, all those peoples who attempted to free their worlds from life's woes met with failure. And the Ea among them, as their presence here attests, the tale we are about to hear will not be a happy one. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Oh god, it's getting more corrupt. Shit. Before we hear the climax of Ea's tales, mayhap I should speak of... On Sack, I thought it would only be distraction. We will talk more when the time is right. Okay, it's actually fine now. Fine-ish. Ere we join the Ea, there is one trifling matter I would fain to investigate. Angered, Grahatia, might I trouble you for assistance? But of course. Yeah. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Orange, but I trust you have our best interest at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegia, lest you worry. We won't start without you. Go and assist Orange with this mysterious task. We shall wait for you. There is naught but desert out there. What could Orange wish to investigate? As long as Orange explains himself to you, then I shall be satisfied. Do lend him an ear in my stead. Way out there? Way out there. Alright. Word. And I need one more fate, I think. Or am I good? Yeah, one more. Shouldn't be too hard. A spring and a sizable one at that. I hadn't noticed it amidst the dunes. Oh! Okay. I got scared. I don't know why. Yeah, I'm heading for it right now. Wellspring of Regret, Hollow Flesh. Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Or is it the spring? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. Subterfuge. You have our undivided attention. As we have established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are their simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Yeah, Mantian probably made contact with him while he still lived. Of course! She must have visited the stars of the dragons in the Ia before either race perished to the entirety. Thus could she make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra than had she relied on any historical account. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteon perceiveth the motions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an intellecti. In the course of her star-faring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire, even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteon did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons and the Ia unto their doom. Oh, she did it. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create Terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In a place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side full knowing that we were both bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go join our comrades. Let's be off to Elegia. Oh, there's the last fate for me. That teleport sounded wacky. God damn it. Where's he going? Oh my god. There we go. Oh shit. Your presence has been most stimulating for us, and it has helped us regain memory of intellectual concepts we had long since lost. We would very much like it if you could remain in perpetuity, but alas, it would appear you suffer from the most inconvenient affliction of mortality. That sucks. Alright, now whenever I get to it, I can just buy the mount speed. Nice. Don't mind me. Come, let us hear Ia's tale and learn what caused such enlightened beings to crave nihility. While we waited, we mentioned the star's situation to the Ia. They nodded sagely, or something to that effect. I understand you've taken care of business. If you're ready to begin, then so are we. Well, it seems your star too has been plunged into a panic-induced cataclysm. We hope that our tale will not serve to exacerbate it. Oh, are you ready here already? Your comrade said you'd be late. Your companion in front, the one called Ashtola, she seemed the keenest to learn the truth. I pity her. We have prepared for our recounting. To facilitate comprehension, the information will be simplified to match your primitive minds. Hang on. It seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age.
Wow.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Never have I felt such emptiness. It's as if a part of me is gone. I am fine, Anger. Like I said, our quest doesn't end here. Are y'all ready to continue on? Let us make for where that light shone. Shola and Orion J have opened the way for us. Blue quest. I'll hit the blue quest later. Oh, several. Shit. I will hit this Aether Current since it's on the. Never mind, it's not on the way. I'm gonna skip past it. It's close. Not close. Nah. I just care about mount speed for now. I'll get the flight stuff later. Some manner of Ea device. If our friends awaken it, then it should be safe to use. Judging by the direction, this should be the place. Yes, I can feel it. The aether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal, and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. What manner of place awaits us, I wonder? Amazing. Yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find the denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alphino with that. In the meantime, you and Garaha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from the hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we finish exploring. I see Ethernet. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let's avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. I see. Oh, that's on the other side. Yeah, I'm still awake. You see naught but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined for non-violent intercourse. Oh yeah, I've got tea. Blocked. I'll snag this real quick. Striking dummy. Oh, Gemstone Trader! Additional entity detected. Cool text box. Look, Angered, machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of the star. Unknown life forms detected. Signing general label. Interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. Blip bloop. The planet. What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name of your tongue, and our tongue may be translated to yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. Oh. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you'll be taken into custody and or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow. If you could try speaking with the others. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware of malfunctioning units. They do not heed Star's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces at the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. Measuring combat capability. Result, negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Wow. Greetings, traveler. We are Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the home world of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yeah. Yeah, the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data. The star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Blip bloop. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munitions level satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining the state of combat readiness. You learned a few things. So did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then, as before, we must locate the embodiment of that motion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? So the Omicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits around Jay's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Urianger said this? During our investigation before we joined you in Elegia. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't you just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons in the EA long for death, the Omicrons long for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distant desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M32, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. M32 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? Oh yeah. Pointless exercise? What does that mean, I wonder? Considering the Omicron's single-minded nature, the lack of new orders does seem unusual. I agree we should seek out their leader. Whew! That corruption. Ratia is ready, set forth. So, the console we seek lies on the far side of this isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us watch our step as we make our way. More quests, wow. We're close. Initiating trading protocol. This unit's programmed to trade for bicolor gemstones, though this unit does not understand what value they hold. Alright. Give me that fucking mount speed. Nice. Oh god, these are so close together. Shit. A lookout point. May as well. Whew. Wow. The glow would suggest it is still operational, but how are we to interact with it? Greetings, sir. Can you hear me? Say something you can. Awaken, activate. Password. Well, I tried. This appears to be the console. but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? Judging by the size of the Omicrons we've met, I'm reasonably confident the console is controlled via the orb. You try touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there's no response. No luck, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it?
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
I can use my custom-made Omega Jammer.
You still have it! Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the superweapon Omega. Wait, the actual device was much too big to lug around, so you must only have the control module. And there I was getting all excited. Never mind. An old-fashioned spell will suffice.
Nice.
It worked!
Open information to Communications Module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Signal 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
Yeah, we're gonna be getting a lot of those, huh?
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
I remember when we set Omega loose to deal with Shinryu, an elegant weapon we once thought, and here we are now visiting a recreation of its home world. I can only imagine how else these beings will surprise us. Though I never encountered Omega myself, I'm conceiving the means to send the Crystal Tower to the first. Inconceiving the means to send the Crystal Tower to the first. We borrowed much from its mastery of the Rift. Indeed, so many times I read the report of your battle, I believe I could recite it word for word. Omega's miniature likeness also survived to the future, if a little worse for the wear. I must confess, I was delighted to see it again at the present. Oh. Let us focus our search on the outpost. Alizé and I will try speaking with Omicrons this time, in hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Gra could observe from the distance. These beings are... Oh, cat. He's scared. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. Okay, let me see the cat. He's freaking out. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Cat, you alright? Where'd you go? Intermittent leaf blower, I guess. Nice. And here we are. I see the twins and are wasting no time with their inquiries. Let's begin observing the Omicrons. They are supposed to be standing by, so we should look for any that aren't. That was annoying as fuck. I can't wait. The Omicron is speaking with Alphino, though you can't hear the conversation. All appears otherwise normal. Alizé. The Omicron stands dutifully next to a device. There's not such unusual behavior. I saw something over there. I see Alizé. Yum. Holy shit, he's fucking going. The Omicron wanders about ceaselessly, as if lacking a clear objective. Now you need to increase that fucking DPI. Lucky you? Nah. That was fucking skill. I don't know what you're talking about. That guy's zooming! An Omicron wandering aimlessly. Where? Everywhere. Haha, I see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it. That was luck. It was not luck. My 4,000 DPI guided me there. I'll have you know. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. That's the only place it stops and doesn't stop long. It didn't stop though. I fucking... There was a flick. Nothing nearby save malfunctioning units. Come on, portal waits. Yep, let's go. I may make food so that the leaf blower nonsense goes away. And double egg, double ramen, probably. Yum. What is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Is that a tree? Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collector from another star, as it cannot survive in our environment. However, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves, like we did countless others. We conquer the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts its leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I don't know. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So, was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions. Not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Ingrid, one day, when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I'll be mentioned in it? What? Maybe in a footnote? You're not here so you can be in a story? Yeah, of course, why wouldn't you be? You truly think so? That would be a... Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the motion which bars our way. Oh, my heart. Hello, world. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Alright, well, I'm making food. This is ridiculous. So I'll be right back. Okay. I got food. I cracked one open to show my mother. She's like, ew. I need water. I'm like, yum yum. She's like, no. No, thank you. I'll break that up. And grab the whites too, even though it's separated. But it's enough of one piece. I just decided to go ahead. Yeah, poor cat got scared from the leaf blower as well. He actually ran over to me, which was flattering, and then I like touched his back and he got scared and then ran under the shelf over there. No, it's wandering the house because it's morning now. So the aggressive cat is not currently inside. Sorry, Lefurian, hey. Just a quick food break. Yeah, I pour the water out completely, but I don't use as much of the packets. Do two bricks and 2 poached eggs. And a little bit of sriracha. And they are proper poached eggs as well. Rolling boil, salt, pepper, drop them in, reduce heat, 2.5 minutes. I just got DC'd. Oh my god. No! What's the queue time? What's the queue time? No, it shouldn't be too bad. I wasn't AFK. Oh shit. Greg, not again. Nice. Epic. Oh boy. Alright, let's try to get back in, I guess. You don't need food, you only need me? No, I think you have it backwards. I think the game's saying you don't need me. You need food. Because food's still here. The game isn't. Oh, god damn it. If we get back in, it's still early morning, so the queue shouldn't be too bad. PRB made me hungry. Hell yeah. Bigger queue than I was hoping for. But not too bad. Because I'm a stack, yeah. I'm offended it's not because of the poached eggs. That shit is legendary. Bit of egg on the desk. Okay, I gotta clean up dishes. Alright, hopefully we don't get any more DC problems. Knock on wood. My tea's cold. No. Redacted does it. I was like, oh man, took my spot. Yeah, no. I don't know if there's a like, I do have my shield glammed over. I don't know if that matters. Or it's glammed over so that I don't have a shield. Well, I got cucked. Nah, I don't want to do S ranks. I need to finish this. I said, I know. I'm like, I recognize this moment, and I'm not there. Okay. All right, I'm in the final stretch. So, Hallie. Hey, Dav. I'm actually going to be closing chat. Sorry. I'm in the last stretch, and I don't want... Like, I don't know. People tend to say... not knowingly, mind you, like, regarding cutscenes coming up. It's like, oh, you're not going to believe this next part. Or, this part coming up is really good. And that bothers me to no end, so I'm shutting it down until I hit the credits. So I apologize. I've given the short of it, if you would care to provide the full account. It appears the two of you made a promising discovery. We should be close. We're about done with the zone. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 blue quests up. Yeah, it shouldn't be that much longer. Graz says he found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operations unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that server proved that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise, sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger. Much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. Huh. An inspired idea. I dare say it's worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part, then, I will approach the suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Ingrid, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first, I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps... that could only be our errant, Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alphino and I will stand by the console, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find the doubt-plagued Omicron. Oh yeah, I can't. I was gonna jump over the fucking pit. I can't. It is you again. What is your query? You are the one that was observing a tree, are you not? Full glad I find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. Graha has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon Alize will strike the console with lightning. Alright. Observe him closely. Looking right at him. Alright, here I go. Oh. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic, error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance from the nearest facility, if you'll excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected, Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. High five. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. But before we speak further, we must move away from other units. I do not wish for them to know the true identity. Super secret. Shh. Very well, our friends are at the console. Let's head there. If naught is amiss with the other Omicrons, I dare hope we have found that which prevents our advance. A little jolt works wonders, doesn't it? All that's left is have this Omicron divulge the truth to us. Where's Grot? There he is. This unit struggles to understand why the tree continues to grow despite being destined to die. Let us shed light on its doubts, that we may shine the way forward. Don't hurt me.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. His body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were.
Damn.
I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
I can't not again. You say it, I'll do it. Anytime.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will. If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end!
A crystalline path, he has paved it for us. They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? Next time we meet, I'll give them such a flick, and that'll be just the start. Fools, all of them. Fools. The crystalline path Grov has paid for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on, for our friends, and for all who await us in the faith. So come, let us see the seek path beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. Let's go. I won't let it break me, don't you worry. I never have, and I never will. Look, Angered, the portals is open. It will surely deliver us true. It must. Look up, Angered. It says the stars are being devoured by the dead sun. And that's where we're heading, into the maw of darkness. Well, here's where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. Now more than ever, we must walk as one. Will you go and take Alizé's hand? Our friends got us far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Rob paved this path for us. We were meant to follow it. Oh, right, mounts. Gotta run back. I'm here. One step at a time. And I never did get used to the follow mechanic, huh? I wonder if there's a talking point over here. No. Tancred would scout the road ahead. Estrella and Orange would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Grah would join in their discussion, or else chat with me and Alize about the mission. Estinian would be at the rear, apart yet present. All the while, you would come and go wherever you were needed, and together we would travel. All I could hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. But the fact we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are. They are, aren't they? The portal's barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come so far. Much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration, that we have learned and grown from them, that Hydaelyn has entrusted us with this mission, with the very fate of the star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I will wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I'd go about my day relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it... No, I won't give up these experiences. Good and bad, they're all mine. They are me. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me. Don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us. For everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. Rest assured, I am fine. But thank you for your concern. What of yourself? That we can't afford to be too leisurely. Neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now. And we're but a few steps away from journey's end. It'll be over before we know it. Well, this is it. The end of the path, and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. And what we achieved, and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for. And dying for, as they did. There are some structures up ahead. Still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same. And for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just, after all the help you've given me, for once, I want to be the one to help you. Here we are. Of all the recreated worlds we've seen, this one feels the most familiar. This is almost... normal? It's not like many cities we know, but is deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There's simply no one here. Huh. Meteon. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. If what Meteon says is true, what are we supposed to do? You think you've caught me? This form is barely a drop in the ocean that swells within the dead sun. Even so, I could easily unmake you. You are only still alive because of your comrades, but they cannot protect you forever. Until they fade away, I'll satisfy myself with watching you try, and fail, to find a way out of this lifeless place. If there's no one here, then neither should there be a motion to bar our way. Yet, Meteon seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? One way or another, we must find a way forward. Let us make a thorough search of the city. Whatever Meteon may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed. At the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out. Hello? If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a loose fuse sitting on the counter. Vessels for the beverages, in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity until it was not. Weird-looking tree. The object resembles a tree. It appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material. Erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there is no one left to explain, to tell the story. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. In the distance, you glimpse Alize picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise you spy no signs of life. If you want to hear me, say something. Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. Let me talk to them real quick. Where's Alize? Where's Alphino? I'm trying to see if there are ways to reach the nearby isles, just in case Metian was bluffing. I don't know where Alphino is, but I'm not going to look for him too hard. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The doors rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. I'll be 2 seconds. I cannot stand the sound of the microwave in the background. God. It is early morning. Hanger, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left on tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alphino and compare what we've learned.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
Oh yeah, interesting.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteor seen.
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
Stop. Not another word.
I'm sorry, but there is a chance, and I must seize it. For everyone. And for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone? More than a hero, he's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one. For instance, a path where he finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. As did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Aetheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Oh boy. Earlier in Old Charlan.
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe. Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache.
They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
Let's see who it was. In this city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. The sorrow of 1,000 worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never have foreseen.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Strong art thou, mortal.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest.
That was very Red Dead 2.
I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Drink of calamity, drown in...
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
Oh, it was all
I am ever grateful. I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years,
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
and Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I'll reach you. I'll find a way.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Aetheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Meteor, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Aetheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Come with us, Metian.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Hydeline's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles? What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
It is my fervent hope that our ancient friends will find a new beginning, they and all their brethren who have returned to the ethereal sea. For that they to come to pass, we must succeed. We must avert the final days and save Aetheris. To go and see those places and more, Emmett Silk has given you quite a task. Suffice it to say, I shall be glad to assist you, once we return together, triumphant of course. For all the lives on those stars whose light hath been extinguished, for the ancients who went before us, I offer a solemn prayer. No need to explain. I have a rough idea of what happened while I was gone. It was a strange feeling, as though I was struggling in a pitch-black sea. A powerful tide was trying to wash me away, one that churned with hatred and envy for life, and it was all I could do to swim against it. Then suddenly I was here. It felt long and short at the same time, hazy as in a dream. But through it all, one thing was crystal clear. You fought with all your being to keep our hopes alive. I can't claim I fully understand the workings of this place, but in that moment, I felt I knew what I needed to do. I felt that it was the right time to offer up this life I owe. Then I could risk it all on the wager that the rest of you would manage without me. Full glad am I to see that I was right. As different and mysterious as the ancients may be, they were people not unlike us. The first people to fall and feel pain, and the first forced to find a way to rise again. From them we have come, and in our pain and suffering we are connected. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and bid the final curtain fall. Let's usher an ending worthy of the grandest ovation. One that will give all Aetheris cause to raise their voices in celebration. Are you ready, Angered? Then let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I'll say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Metion has hoarded, the motions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. 'Twas not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment, Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I'm here to help, as you have all helped me. Everyone's going home today. Understood? Aye. Alright. Your decision. Do you want to do it with the trust or randoms? With me? Let's do it then. Well, after I talk to everyone. As Alphino says, everyone's resolve is beyond doubt. Yet ere we set forth, there is a thought which I must give voice. While you were in Elpis, I understand that people assumed you were familiar. In contrast, those phantoms we encountered in the recreated Amaranth regarded us as children. As people, albeit naive and immature, the discrepancy, I posit, is a reflection of their creator's perspective. Having spent eons among sundered men, perhaps he came to acknowledge us, even if only subconsciously. With Emmett's self gone, we may never learn the truth. But I will not suffer this and countless other mysteries to go unsolved. Our journey will not end this day. Thus far, we have encountered recreations of some few stars. Doubtless they count for but a fraction of the innumerable worlds, to whose fall Metion did bear witness. Rolling with torment, the dead sun is forsooth Oblivion's hypothesis. It shall be no small coup to breach this nexus of despair. And yet, as this vista doth prove, where there is hope, there is a way. So let us press forward together, as e'er we have, and find our way unto victory. It seems our arms and armor are in order, as are our personal effects. Most importantly, we have each other. We need only finish what we came here to do. Avert the end, for Minfilia, for Breen, for all who aspire to live. So the moment of reckoning is finally upon us. I must say, when I pledged myself to our cause, never did I imagine they would bring me to the very edge of existence. Not that I'm complaining, mind you. After casting aside vengeance and shedding title and duty, I found myself wanting for purpose. In journeying with you, there has been nary a dull moment. In the course of it all, I feel as though I have found a new place for myself, and a welcome opportunity to see how much the boy has grown. I owe you Deadeye, but as you can guess, I've ever preferred to express my gratitude through action rather than word. My lance is yours. I'm returned, thanks to you, but we still have work to do if we are to make our promise a reality. Having you show me the sights in Ishgard, then regaling me your greatest adventures, then embarking on a new adventure together. For these things and more, I will fight. What, could there possibly be an adventure greater than this one? Of course, so long as you desire it and dare to take the first step, there's absolutely no limit. Just so you know, Ingrid, I won't try to keep up with you in the coming battle. No, I mean surpass you. If there's anyone who'll need to keep up, it's Estenian. I'm not joking. Both Alphino and I have worked hard and come far. It's time we set our sights higher. So you'd better watch out, or else you'll find yourself in my wake. If Itselk and Hythlodeus created these flowers from our hopes. If so, mine and Alice shall live on here. The hope that you will find happiness at journey's end. So let's go, Ingrid, and see this tale to its conclusion. Alright, take us in. Yeah, it's over here. And here we go. God, no, that was such a Red Dead 2 segment, man. Oh, that walking part. GG, undergeared. I have no idea what's gonna be like inside here.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
Oh man. Oh wow. They showed their hand early. Damn. Is this Death Stranding? Actually, I think somebody said that joke during the trailer.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue
Oh, it's a dungeon.
star that fell to pestilence.
Wow.
Rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
Oh man, what a weird looking trial. A little long. Sorry. I need to start with Reckless Cat when I do big pulls like that, so I get the dots rolling. The AoE dots.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
I'm gonna run back and listen to the seashells. I think we've passed 2 so far. Holy fuck.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
I don't know what happened there. Oh, I see. I understand. Oh, that hit me. Okay, now. Oh, heal it down.
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all. In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the self-same lives it had saved.
You already had? There you are.
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
I don't think I know who the boss is going to be.
They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
Ah, I didn't want to use that. I did anyway. Over here. Boss time. Hey, escaper. Oh, rip, I didn't reach you. There we go. Just had to run in the middle.
And when one asked, "What is the point?" there were none left to answer. farther still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
Could I ragger these as well?
What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
Oh, he looks down. That should be fine.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
Ah, damn it.
bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Oh shit. Nothing embrace. Well, that's right side. Whew. That was rough. Holy shit. And we're going straight into a trial, I wonder? Oh, it's just us now. Try to think how many more words will she watch fall. Our deep despair. I didn't catch that. Goddamn, there's so much text. Alright, hang on. Ross said something about disease. Calamity of disease and war, I can understand, but paradise? Yeah. I believe it. I got a combination.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living cast the present and lament the future. So shall we sing until life ceases to be.
Seven hells!
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know!
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
awash in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Wait! Don't!
You gifted them escape and rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength, unless you need to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last. But you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift.
Oh, that's who walked up.
In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
If it comes to it, I won't save you.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor. It is satisfaction. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
Done into trial! Hell yeah. Tacos. Alright. Damn. How about that, huh? Our bestie. Big fat tacos. I didn't even think Zen. I was like, Shiryu? What Sabak is? Final day. Goddamn, Zenos walked up and was like, I didn't take you for a pussy.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
Alright, I can't wait to wipe for this 5 times. I do love how they... I haven't mentioned it yet, but I love how they made a special animation for drawing your weapon. More fabulous.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
Alright, tank and spank, right? Jesus Christ. I'm gonna die.
Utterly futile. Your suffering is at an end. This is a kindness. All of us have known despair.
It's pretty straightforward.
We have seen the end.
Holy shit, the HP. Okay, this I can't predict.
The same end. Again and again.
Oh no! I forsaken my Confider combo. What's wrong with me? That's the first time I've done that. God damn. So that's when they collide? Yeah, okay. Okay, I got it now. I didn't know the second planet, honestly.
A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains.
Oh, sides. I mean, watch out for sides. Right? Right? Oh!
Tis so lonely between the stars.
Wait, how'd I get vulnerability? I looked away for like a second. Shit.
We have seen the end.
Oh god.
The same end. Again and again. This is a kindness.
Oh shit.
All of us have known despair. If there is no happiness in life, there is only one place it may be found. Oblivion.
Got it. Holy shit.
Dynamis. No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate. Your time has come. It always does. What is this defiance? No! The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
The hope will shine again!
What we saw. What I saw. This can only end in misery and desolation. No life, no star, nor the universe itself. None should hope for better. If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
One com.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness, and loneliness, and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends? Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Atheris.
We created it together.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more. Nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope. One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know, but I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day, do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero.
You're coming with me, aren't you?
Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know. And it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
That I cannot deny.
Ha! Acceptance! At long last!
There you go.
The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars!
Let's make him happy.
Hold nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and me to mine! Still fighting you, I see. Show me your vaunted fortitude. Soon you will know the full extent of my power. Mine for the taking! Mine for the taking!
Caitlin, thanks for following.
A test of your reflexes! A test of your reflexes! Mine for the taking! A test of your reflexes! A test of your reflexes! Ugh. Ah, my soul! How it burns!
Oh. You know, I'm happy for it.
Don't feel the inferno swelling within you. Come, let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor. I have you.
Oh God!
Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent. Yes, yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet! A test of your reflexes! I have you! A test of your reflexes! Show me your vaunted fortitude! Mine for the taking!
It's probably really necessary to heal myself, but
I have you!
I'm gonna.
Mine for the taking! A test of your reflexes! I have you! Ah! No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent. Ah! Now fall! This is my moment! Our moment!
That's gotta be really good as Lalafell. Oh man, but that was great. I like that a lot.
That I should lose again. How disappointing. Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark, blinding, brilliant. Gone too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure. Was this life a gift or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
Oh. Damn. Bison-us. Well, I guess he's not gonna be our Vegeta after all. Shit.
Can you hear? Say.
That was nice. I like that a lot.
In your... Please.
Someone, and... Please.
You can't leave us! Not like this! If you do, I'll never forgive you! So come on! Open your eyes and get up!
Are you with us?
Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Is everyone alright?
After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that. You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain? That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deigned to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way.
Reasonably.
As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside. We're home, my friend. We're home.
That's good. You want to walk out on Xenos? Just like, I ain't fucking fighting you. No, I was open to the Vegeta option, but you know, wasn't quite in range with the teleporter.
It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Thank heavens.
Truly.
They've done it!
Welcome home. Rah! Yes! Ah.
Welcome home, everyone!
Kill City. I mean, Vegeta has some frags. He killed a bleacher stand. It's got to count for something. Groot in Japan's voiced by Tanaka Rai. Who did they voice? A fairly famous VA.
Welcome home!
What a fucking ending. Yeah, my biggest fucking complaint is no Fordola, like at all. I think it should be in the forefront of the Garlemald segment, but nowhere to be found. That's the biggest sin. And also Kani-sana. Oh. Our entire journey. Oh man. Better than Shadowbringers? I was just thinking about that. About where am I gonna place it? Because I think the pacing's a little slow. Which I guess is understandable when you're fucking trying to wrap everything up, you know? You know, when you're trying to not leave any... The pacing is fucked. When you're trying not to leave any loose ends undone, unless you're Fordola. And then you're just gonna be sitting nowhere and be completely forgotten. Ah. What a waste. Fordola! Yeah, that Labyrinthos section was agony. I mean, it really didn't help that we had to fight queue times and just be overall exhausted waiting in queue. Because I didn't have the luxury of having my circadian rhythm set to morning. Since stream time is normally 1 to fucking 12 peak hours. So I just had to play it whenever I could. Where am I gonna place it? Because I'm hard pressed to put Shadowbringers first, still. Because that was... Shadowbringers hit you a lot. Equal Shadow? Yeah, I can feel that. Yeah, for sure. No, that outfit section was really good. Yeah, Hydaelyn. Like, man. Aww. Yeah, I love him. I had to get used to his hair. I'm so used to his Garland looking self. It's still a grumpy grandpa. Yeah, we'll definitely say Shadowbringers, I feel like, has more moments that just kind of catches you. This one had a moment in Thavnair. Still go after credits. I figured. I'll revise if necessary. Like what would be without an after credits scene? But we'll wait for it. I like sitting through credits. Yeah, Shadowbringers definitely hits you a lot more often, I feel like. And pacing felt good. Again, the pacing just felt kind of whack in some parts, I feel like. Like, a lot of the moon I'd cut out, honestly. And then the Thavnair, not Thavnair, what was it called again? Labyrinthos? Labyrinthos Part 2. I feel like a lot of it could have been cut a little short. I don't know. I'm no writer. Yeah, no. Shadowbringers as early as 5.0, I feel like, with the reveal. It was really good. And the reveal and the music when it hits. Ooh! And the 5.3 especially. Oh man. But yeah, with Endwalker, oh, hell yeah. Hey, cat. But yeah, immediately right off the bat, like rush my mind, I'd say Shadowbringers, Endwalker. I mean, like, Shadowbringers, Endwalker, and Heavensward are, like, all right there. Like, Heavensward's definitely before Endwalker, or before, hang on. I love this fucking music, dude. Yeah, I'll definitely look back and watch some cutscenes on my own time, and I'll think about it. Because I always go back to the Shadowbringer cutscenes. Oh no, that fight, that last trial was really good. Oh man. Like, I figured they were going to do something like that, putting a lot of emphasis on the emotional aether. I can't remember what it's called at the moment. But I thought it was gonna be everybody back at Eorzea, you know, cheering us on. Dynamis, yeah. Oh no, it's our squad back at the ship, which is just as good. Hallie, what? You make me nervous when you type my name in caps. Dynamis, why they buffed determination? Oh, there you go. A canon reason for buffing it. Dude, that wasn't on my radar. Neither him walking up or Shinryu popping in through the ceiling. And like, I didn't even think Xenos. I'm like, oh, what the fuck is Shinryu doing here? Hello, fellow dragon. And he started talking, I'm like, oh. Oh. Oh, man. Yeah, that's a pretty great way to end the expansion off, or end the arc off. where do we go from here? I mean, Emmett told us. Not sucker, it's satisfaction. Yeah, in the end, this is so thirsty. In the end, I like Xenos. He's okay. Don't care, walk away. It's when they got him out of that ridiculous outfit. And I'm like, you know what? He's okay. I didn't mind him. I was low-key kind of hoping he'd get teleported with us, and then just be like, "Yo, what the fuck? What the fuck is he doing here?" The butt memes? The ridiculous outfit. There's no reason to have the fucking, you know, the butt part that big. I didn't even see the memes, and I was already like, dude, this guy looks silly. Oh, there she is! I found her! She is an Endwalker. There she is. You just gotta wait for the credits. Found her. Permadeath egg? I don't remember what you're talking about. The egg. Oh. Our gift. Good point. He's dead. I mean, he can still anamorph back into Shinryu, probably. Well, once he catches a breath. Yeah, I don't know. People might be a little upset if he came back out. It's like, dude, we kicked his ass at the end of the universe. You tell me he came back? Keeps asking about. I mean, we got our Papalimo answer eventually. We made it. Technically right, but not. So I thought Papalimo was alive and kicking on the moon. I've been memeing about that ever since I got past the Stormblood segment. Kevin Louis, good point. No, I actually didn't notice that. I did catch a few times when Vina said "feel, hear, and feel" or something. She was just talking about feelings, and I caught it. I'm like, oh, that's 2 out of 3. She let it slip a few times. Yeah, no, I didn't catch it at all. There's a lot going on. Oh, hey, Hien wasn't here at all. Cool. I don't think. That moment you realize in Endwalker, Kate Sith got more screen time than Fordola. Name a character, they probably got more screen time than Fordola. Ah, what a wasted opportunity, man. The better part, even as sad, the better parts of Stormblood was with you know, with Fordola, and I feel like that was such a wasted opportunity. No, yeah, the implications are all just gonna be useless. Man. I mean, they're probably saving them for another expansion. There's no Garleans left, but... 6.8, true. We do have the setup for the next Expando, the next adventures. Oh, yeah, we saw Pandemonium as well in the later weeks. A free slot, yeah. Set up for a sacrificial redemption arc. Yeah, that was a solid ending. But I don't know. I feel like there's such a long waiting period to get to the finale segments. 'Cause I still think back to the Shadowbringers, and like I really like the Thancred Green segment. When you take care of that. What was he? The dude with the long ponytail and the mustache? And Thank was just bloodied and laying on the ground. And he's just like, yeah, I'm okay with this. Ranjit, yeah, that guy. I love that cutscene segment. A lot. I had to get up and walk away. I was like, man, I need a fucking drink. Speed the credits? Oh yeah, that's right. There are hotkeys. It's somewhere. I'll have to get my controller. Actually, I think it's... There we go. Forgot about that. I normally have my, I handled cutscenes differently, because sometimes I accidentally skip cutscenes. I have the enter button right here, or like the action button right here. So if I want to progress dialogue, I just reach over and hit that. And it's nice and quiet, I think. And I took off the enter key because I kept fat fingering it. I took off this enter key too, because like my wrist would sit right here. I figured it out in the end. Because I'd have auto scroll on, but I leave that shit on, and you get to dialogue that isn't voice, and you end up missing shit. It's like, oh god, gotta pull up the NPC chat log and then backtrack. So that isn't ideal. Yeah, that scene. I love this. I love this so much. And Tomorrow's a great song too. Ah, man. Amarat, entirety Amarat. Really good. See, lose the spirit. Now she was showing us the way. She's like, alright, this one pathway you're gonna walk down. And she cameoed. And then Ardbert does that. Yeah, god. Shadowbringers is really good. Gotta say. Maybe the credits will remind me of more better segments of Endwalker, because I do think there was a lot of just setup and, you know, a lot of slow moments. And pacing issues. Yeah, they can do whatever they want. I thought maybe they'd invest in tomorrow. Tomorrow's so good. You know, it's just Crusarium nighttime. I'd always thought next expansion they'd probably try to salvage the 11th. I think 11th was the one that was consumed by darkness. There's something that I agree. 13th? It was 13th, okay. Fuck, dude, I don't remember these. I remember the source in the first. 13th? Oh, thank you. Silvertier Lake. It's gonna hit end of the credits and we're gonna be sitting at Silvertier Lake. Just throwing rocks in the pond. Yeah, we still have the patch content. Or it could just be more content to delve into in future expansions. Like their worlds are oyster. They can pull out whatever stops they want. I still got it flying in the last zone, actually. I did really like the Urianger cutscene in Labyrinthos. That was really good and caught me off guard because I was fuming, just running around with the bunnies, just doing nonsensical stuff. I'm like, ah, give me something. And then fucking, here comes Urianger. Grumpy Grandpa. I called it pretty early that she was gonna have to deal with her. I didn't know what the context would have been. I'm like, I think we're gonna have to fucking deal with this shit. But yeah, after I get off, I think I'm gonna take a break from streaming, however long it's gonna take, and compile all the Endwalker stuff. And just set up all the MSQ moments. And get it all nice and clean and cut out the AFK segments. And the segments where I'm running around doing jack shit. Yeah. Oh. That was really good. That was good too. Yeah, now, I guess I'm gonna unlock Reaper. Try Reaper. I like this song a lot too. A lot of the songs are really good. You know, as per usual. No surprise there. Undertale song. Oh god, and I'm gonna have to cut out the entirety of the role quests. Holy shit! You do the tank one? That shit was so boring. Like, I already don't like 12's Wood stuff with spirits and bores me to tears, and when you know it, that's where our tank job class role takes us. Oh boy! Get to commune with the spirits. The other 80, oh, the other 80 dungeons? I mean, I'm gonna be staying on. I'm not done yet. Oh shit. Ah, god damn it. There's more dungeons. Ooh. Off stream? I mean, I could probably do it on stream. What's one more day? Actually, let me see. How many more days do I have until my shit gets deleted? Let's see. It's me! My squad. No, really, Graha's just best boy. I think that's why I really liked Shadowbringers. Hold the fuck on. Warrior of Light, Anger Pally. Hey, goddamn right.
Dearest mother, dearest father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the rising stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be. Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru, as do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Speak with your comrades. Oh, there's a lot of people in here. Oh, there's a lot of people in here. I'm talking flaming hot Cheetos. The salvation Minfilia dream for Eorzea comes closer to reality with every step the Scions take. Yes, the world may still be in the throes of change, but it is improving. Mirror City option is still getting deeper. I mean, he straight up said Mirror City. He's like, do you know about the situation in Mirror City? And I was like, oh, he said it. He said a thing. he said a lot of things. Yeah, exactly. He just named off every single expansion. Oh shit. I see it happening day by day, and I sit here praying that whatever new road you walk will bring you the wonder and joy you deserve. Should you need a rest between your journeys, do come and join me on the terrace for old time's sake. There has been naught but chaos since the Telefroy first appeared. Towers, lunar primals, the Empire, the final days. Yet we have weathered it all and lived to see the sun rise on a new day. And now that peace has returned, I can finally resume my travels with my grandfather. Perhaps we will first go to Kugane to relax in the Bokaizen Hot Springs. That might be nice. Of course, my journey will not simply be for pleasure. I will collect information on the territories I travel. Perhaps I shall visit Nagsha via Doma. You were but an amateur adventurer when we first met, but look at you now! You've grown into quite the fine young lad. Just I always knew you would. One might say I ought to settle down in my old age, but seeing you now has set my adventurous spirit ablaze once more. But the first journey I set out upon will be a long-awaited hot springs tour with my dear friend, Homei. Justinian? Oh boy. Angered, thou hast spoken with our comrades. Though this parting be not forevermore, 'tis nonetheless occasion for sorrow. Akin to Pixie's path, the navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the Loports embark upon a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creatures of Aetheris. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet ere that may come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, a cadre of Laportes hath gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Heidelin, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born on the star, and 'tis Vena's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance, and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impart. Acquaintance? I'd call it a friendship. I did not wish to presume. I would be honored should they consider me a friend. For 'tis certainly true that I have grown fond of their company. But I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Ofttimes hath mine reticence reticence caused thee grief, and mine actions spurred allies a suspect betrayal. And yet here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words can express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus instead, I do proffer my humble support. Be it unto the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even if I must needs founder cross stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons. Aren't you a sweetheart? Go on, Ingrid. Don't miss the chance to say a word to each of our friends. After all you've been through together, I'm sure they'd appreciate it. I can still scarce believe our battle extended to the ends of the creation, but seeing the Scion's mission to completion was both an honor and a privilege. As for myself, I spent quite a while away from home, so I think I'll return to Limsa Lominsa for now. And once I get there, my first order of business will be downing a pint or 3 at the Drowning Wrench. The exploits of you and your companions are truly an inspiration to us all. I've never felt more compelled to hone my own skills, that I one day might be able to accomplish such heroic deeds. Argmus means to visit Limsa Lominsa, and I will join him and continue my search. Yeah. I know not when we will meet again, but please take care of yourself. 'Tis a shame the Scions are disbanding, even if only in name. I still fondly recall the day you granted me my uniform. The memory remains vivid, yet it feels like a lifetime ago. I considered returning to the Adder's Nest, but since I've come this far, I've decided I ought to continue my journey adventure to Garlemald instead. I can't hold a candle to the infamous wandering minstrel, but I thought I might share with the Garleans the tale of your epic deeds. Extend them to them an olive branch of song, if you will. I'm so glad I was able to be here at this moment. You know, I considered continuing to follow the Horae's footsteps, but I've realized it's time I found my own way in life. Otherwise, I'll never be the half-man my brother is. First things first, I'm going to head to Gridania to visit the Conjurers Guild and the Archers Guild. I will do my very best to brush up on my skills before I see you again. How many dungeons do we do? Hang on. There they are. 6 dungeons. Okay. We may have accomplished our goal and put it behind us, but my time with the Scions provided memories that will last me a lifetime. What bliss to think I was blessed with a chance to experience such unbridled brotherly love! But now that Osher has decided to set off with his dear brother, without the two of them together, I fear I might suffer withdrawal. Far too much blood has been spilled, and far too many lives lost. Still, I am glad I was able to do something to repay those who showed me a path for the future. Not that our job's over, of course. Far from it. There's much that remains to be done before true and lasting peace can be achieved. To that end, Horae and I mean to set off for Corvos. We expect that the tensions between the Garleans and Corvosi will only flare more with the Empire's fall. I still remember the day we sparred together as though it were yesterday. To think how far we have all come since then. Even now, I have not abandoned my dream of besting you in single combat. Yeah, good fucking luck, sir. Of friendly nature, of course. Though I clearly do not hold a candle to the Warrior of Light at present, I shall continue to train diligently, that one day you might consider me an equal. God, I still think back to that level 80 Paladin quest, where that dude's like, alright, I've been training with the samurais in the Far East, and get ready to fight, and he just looks at you, and it's just like pitch black all around you, and you're just like blue flames, like you're fucking Super Saiyan. And he's like, how'd you get so strong? I'm like, He's like, never mind, I'm not fighting this shit. And he walks away. He's like, fuck that. I ain't dying. Feels a little strange now my link pearl's gone quiet. Since my unique skills are no longer needed for the safety of the star and all that, I'm going to become a venturer like you, traveling far and wide. I imagine I'll start heading to Mericidia or New World, just to find myself a ship first. Arnfold has pressing matters, according to him anyway. A pity he couldn't be here to witness this monumentous occasion. Though he bids me tell you congratulations. Oh wow, Arnvold. No kidding. As for me, well, once the silence is banned, I intend to resume my work on Rogger's Reach. I suppose Arnvold will need support in Gearbania too. Though he would not admit as much. Well, he may have my help, whether he wants it or not. Alright, now I can talk to all the Scions. Angered, seen to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. What would it do if to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination? Oh, in case you hadn't heard, we received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the land surrounding the Bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, in Garlemald, and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area in the northern Empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Charlayan too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should be well within the capacities of each nation to handle on their own. The Scions are no longer needed. Which isn't easy to say that we won't help out where we can, of course. As individuals, no more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alphino. They were among the worst affected, and still need all the help they can get. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier, though, that I'll curse my weakness. My inability to fix every problem and save every lost soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph and the accompanying determined expression. Even though that's still annoying me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleport without warning. And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere trying my very best. You think you can keep up with me? Yeah, you asked for it, so you'd better watch out. Oh, yes. Next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. You said we're going full Kojima? I didn't see you say that, but I was thinking it. I'm like, oh man, Kojima segment. Which again, I love that. I love the Kojima segments. As frequent as that man writes that at the end of his games, I dig it a lot. It made me happy that they somehow made it work here. Fucking start punching the shit out of each other. Did I forget to mention anything? Oh yes, the Hannish envoy who came to see Estinian also bore a letter from Mattia. He writes that Mevin and Karasaf's little girl is doing well, and that he often goes to visit her. It won't be easy growing up without her parents, but with her fellow villagers watching over her, I dare to hope that she won't want for warmth as she grows up. I understand that following thy clash with Xenos, the teleportation device thou hast discarded fell to thee from on high. To return to thee in such a manner, I did confer with Wilfson and Bloetta, yet they insist the device was possessed of no such capability. 'Twas a miracle befitting the nature of that place, where motion becometh tangible reality. Whence then arose this timely wonder? Thine ardent wish, or another's fervent prayer? Huh. Huh. I think it was our best friend Xenos. Hefted up his bow and charged there, yeah. It's like, I'm gonna hit you with this bow. Get ready. Ah, champion and savior. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. That sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the rest of you, for that matter. On the mend, I trust. Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way, healing magics or no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you recovered. And then again, 'tis hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength and will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Metion defeated, her Song of Oblivion cut short, the source and all her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Now Reen has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I can ask for no greater gift than that. For a lesser gift, however, next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Orange as aimless wandering. We have a purpose in our roaming, after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the Scions on the world stage. There will never be an end to the little problems that go unattended by nations. Untended by nations. We will do our best to help out where and when we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I am faring well and leave it at that, huh? No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, 'tis the rising stones which comes to mind. How many times have we set out from this base, thence the return when our work was done? On the day the sounds came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged, but never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, Ingrid. I have a question for you, and imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Okay. Are you glad you joined the Scions? Yeah, best decision I've ever made. The fuck you mean? I could honestly say the same. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running, and you'll likely get a certain funny talking fortune teller into the bargain. In case you've not heard, the Waking Sands will be converted into a warehouse. We'll be keeping the place free of rats and cobwebs so it can still serve as an outpost should the need arise. Considering Tatara's ambitions, however, I'd not be surprised if she claimed the lot for her budding empire. Alright, Stadion, what do you got for me? If you have something to say, then out with it. Just wondering how I'll earn my keep now. I've got nothing left. What? I thought you adventurers had any number of ways to earn coin. And though the Scion's mode of operation has changed, we should be compensated as before. In any case, I'd not want for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Americ hear about our disbandment than he offered me a position as guardsman in the Imperium district. As a former Osterdragoon, I am guaranteed to be popular, he said. Who does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment. In half. Some days ago, a Honish envoy arrived with a word from Vritra. The worm requested my presence as soon as things had settled here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons, like as not. In Thavnair, like elsewhere, the phenomena caused by the final days abated when you defeated Metion. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Charlayan, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vritra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Charlayan if they wish to work and study. Vritra was always a satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well. One who has the complete confidence of his people. If the envoy's tone was any indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago, I would assumed his benevolence hid ulterior motives. But 'tis clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Vritra's kin sought release from conflict. So weary they were of the suffering it brought, they surrendered to oblivion. But Midgard and Stormwind didn't give up. In hope, he made the journey to distant Aetheris with his clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with men, there were times they were transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and the triumph. In my lance, I feel the weight of the struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever need me, I will come. At the very least, I might be an opportunity to earn coin. Word has it, a false deity born in the Tower of Zot has arrived, and occasionally appears to terrorize the locals. Those who vanquish the being and present proof in Radatan will receive a handsome reward, though handsome isn't the word I would use to describe the outlandish garb. While I'm in Thavnir, perhaps I will acquire a set to send to Amric in lieu of the answer to his job offer. Let him stand guard thus attired and be the talk of Imperium, if not all of Korthos. Damn, that's kind of racist. I don't know. Don't call those clothes ridiculous. It's their culture. Oh, are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't, at present, planned on a journey of any great length. Not that I'm adverse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I've been meaning to ask you. Something that has been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final days subsided. During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles. More than can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled amongst these memories are certain essential facts, the history of Aetheris and the ancients, glimpses of the Ea, of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasure in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them from formal records or wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings, but ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or tablet. Truth is given shape in interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well intentioned the rendering. An event is described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity. Yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear that writing an account in my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yeah, even with the potential for corrupted meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. But what say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for prosperity? Yeah, what do you mean? Let them be read and remembered. Very well then. I shall endeavor to pin what I can of the Ea and the Ancients, and of so many other wonders. But I am no scribe. It would be less of a polished work and more of a recording of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me. Our venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. Never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. Yeah, because you're blind. You can see Aether. Lise came busy the other day. She peppered me with questions about the lasting repercussions of the final days. I took the opportunity to explain our plans to disband, and she understood our reasoning immediately. Want a Scion, always a Scion, it would seem. She was eager to relive old times and remember old friends. Bittersweet memories, mayhap, but from the look on our face, the joys outweighed the sorrows. Alright. Wait, I'm still missing a few. I'll go and talk to him. What up? Hey, buddy. Oh, Anger. Might you have a moment to talk? But with the Scion stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. And after speaking with Kryl, I've decided I'll be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Baldessian. Not only am I indebted to Master Galuf for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would have never set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would have never met you, never become caretaker of the tower, never become a Scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps, and mysteries that can prove ideal for fulfilling our promise to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you into the unknown. Do you recall the realm of the Omicrons when I asked if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? While 'tis true that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams, in the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It needn't be some grand endeavor. There needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you will do the same for me. As long as you don't overexert yourself, Mr. Man. I know. I can all but hear Elena and Becklug's voices each time you remind me. As much as we have already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows, perhaps we will even encounter survivors of the Omicrons somewhere out there. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't implausible that some found themselves far from home. And should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come, I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find new purpose, a new dream. For if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not omicrons? Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word. And should a commission of interest come my way, you'll be the first to know. Eternal winds. By the way, have you spoken with Feul of late? Some days ago they appeared to me in a dream of the sleeping persuasion, that is. All is well in the first, they bade me tell you. When I asked why not tell you themselves, they unleashed giant ravenous beavers upon me. Have you perchance done something to incur their ire? Why a wife? Why a wife? He just wants adventure. Oh, Ingrid, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? Yep. I can't apologize enough for sending Zenith to finding Ultima Thule. When he came to me in Charlayan, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause, and so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exertions. But knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost your life, and no words would express the remorse I feel. Yeah, you did the right thing. It's a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the Forum without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must and will do better. And I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldessian. Through our work, Charlayan will strengthen its ties with other nations, that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in the future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunchest of help in Raha and Ojka, and other remaining members. Together, we will continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel allure for the task itself. Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. Oh, I should mention that Aaronville has kindly agreed to share aught of potential interest he hears from his fellow gleaners. In exchange, we will help them to restore the archives to their proper order. With the Exodus abandoned, all items must be returned whence they came. A task no less grueling than their removal. Ooh. Even now, Ojika assists in the sorting of arcane artifacts. Oh yes, not only is he a skilled administrator, he's also a certified appraiser specializing in relics from the 5th Astral Era. Despite his qualifications though, he seems none too keen on the work. I shall have to go and relieve him as soon as I can. Alphino. Last but not least. Oh, Ingrid, pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as Father has been, tending to the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the silence. Who's least? Alize. Oh, man. Well, I mean, it'd be Lise, but she, you know, they thought ahead. It's like, no, we ain't gonna be dealing with her anymore. And besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I'm able. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Charlayan. Both Alize and I are off to assist Garlemald's recovery. Actually, it's Fordola. according to the game, huh? Though uncertainty remains over what in Arnvald, over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Ilsabard contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima, helm of the relief effort, with the support of our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the tempered across the lands. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Licinia and her sister. That is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth of Lord Quintus's words. The truth that whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts, and that we might better help them to begin anew. You best write me too. Write you letters? Of course, I'd be glad to do so. But I would be gladder still were you to come and visit, and I believe I speak for Alisaie as well. For fairly as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side. Yeah, watching over me, in good times and bad. Yeah, a little shit-talking elf. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None can possibly keep count. The world is changing, and will continue to do so. Yet no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you. In good times and bad, as a dependable comrade and dear friend both. Thank you, Angrid, from the bottom of my heart. Fucking first thing I called him during the, what was it? The Grand Company meetings. Alpha and Alisaie, they were just fucking talking shit in the audience. And I was like, those shit-talking elves. I still remember it. God. I've been keeping Arnvald abreast of the situation in letters, but unfortunately, he could not be here today. When it is convenient for both of us, we should pay him a visit. Yeah. How about for Dola? Huh? I think she deserves a visit too. Spoken you, Phil, have you? If so, I'm thinking of sending everyone off. I believe that's everyone. Yeah, tell them fuck off out of here. With your permission, then. Your attention, please. At risk of spoiling the mood, the time for departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys. Till next we meet, be well. Get the fuck out of here. Ooh. Oh, I got a horn.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Sharlayan before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Radz at Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge his plans.
I'm gonna take a fucking nap.
Quite right.
Indeed.
Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
I'm going back Shadowlands. Nah, I'm gonna find a bed and go to sleep. Yeah, stand tall, my friend. Our journey will never end.
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal.
What kind of wills? Oh, that shitty looking one?
Something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as he foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium.
Oh. It's not La Brea, is it? No.
Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
I don't know. I just remember being all screamy. Elidibus? Oh, that makes sense. You can play main scenario, Endwalker. Woo! Yeah, I just know that Pandemonium is going to be about La Brea. I was like, that doesn't sound like him. But all the instances of La Brea is just him yelling across the fucking... across the room. High and shrill. Cause new content become available in Old Charlotte. Okay. Rest well, champion of Aetheris, for many more adventures await you. It's gonna take me a while to get used to not calling this place Eorzea. But alright. Oh, it's gloom. Right on. It's over. Fast expansion. That's really good. I did really love that end segment. That was pretty solid. Argos Horn? What is this? Oh, Argos, right. Damn, I saw those people writing this really early. Suspiciously early. Like these motherfuckers skipping cutscenes. Alright, so let me see. An extreme mount? Holy shit, people. Alright, let me see. Endwalker room. I want to see. I have a lot of time. Damn. Okay. So yeah, no rush. Shit. So yeah, I do think I want to play around with Reaper a little bit, but yeah, we could do the 80 dungeons as well. Yeah. Let me go back and listen to the story. Reaper's growing on me. Have you started? You started reaping? Or just in general? I mean, yeah, I assume you know how it plays. Same order 72? Okay. Repair. I know how it plays at my level. Oh. Knock, knock. Go to sleep. That was good. That was nice. I didn't think it'd take me this long. I think back to Shadowbringers when I was at the last stretch. I think we did Champions Gauntlet, and I had work the next morning, and I was like, man, I'm gonna play the rest of this, and it's already like bedtime. If I did it this time, holy shit, I've been way over. Oh, we did it. We beat the game. No stress. No stress anymore. Alright, good night, Yon. Good night, Nether TV viewer. Good night, Boogstaru. Good night, Commander Root. Good night, Arabs. Good night, Free Flow. Good night, Is Niceable. Good night, Canal Gannett. Good night, Caxipto6. Good night, Ladybug X3. Good night, Lanneray. Good night, Lori Pub. Good night, Painfulest. Good night, Sega Dream. Good night, Shad Star Zik. Good night, Sar Lefellerian. Good night, Small Stream DC Server. Good night, Swords XS9. Good night, Yon Mexicanito. Yeah, I got plenty of time with the highlights. Not that I want to stall. Stall for too long. So I do want to sift through the MSQs and, you know, just highlight them. Highlight my journey. All right, good night.